the people very, very good. Welcome. Audio is totally fine. I'm hoping that you enjoy this. This is a kind of visual audio experience of you're at work, you cannot help it, so the game music is a little too loud. Okay. That is a new game, so that sometimes does happen. How about now, Yuri Knife? How about now? Does that sound good? But yes, better, fantastic. That's what we like to hear. I hope that you are having a wonderful morning and or day so far. I think it's still morning for you, but it's a little bit further advanced. And now I can call you Yuri and not Yuri Knife. That is very, very true. That is very true. Ah, nice tea. Hell yes. Well, I will call you Yuri from now on, because, hey. Oh, man. You know what? I already miss Doki Doki. It is... It's like a withdrawal symptom, right? It's like a withdrawal symptom. It's such an enjoyable game. I'm like, I want more of it, but of course I understand. Just like what the game was saying to us yesterday. Sometimes having it wrapped up in good time is the best thing that a story can do. Doesn't matter if it's a game or a novel or a movie or series or whatever. Sometimes not overstaying your welcome is the best thing. And I think Doki Doki done it really well, because you still want more and you don't feel like it. But this is not what we're gonna be doing today. Not Doki Doki. We are gonna be doing Final Fantasy XIV online. I have been waiting for this long time, let me tell you. A very long time. Over a month. Over a month. Almost 2 months, actually. But we are here. Why is it called Final Fantasy if it's never the final game? Josh, welcome back to the stream, my bud. Welcome back. Well, the reason why it's called Final Fantasy, even if it's never a final game, because every game is a final game. Let me elaborate on that. Every game is set in a completely new universe with completely new mechanics. So, yes. So every game, in effect, is absolutely separate from previous games. In effect, making it the final fantasy. But yes, I think it's something to do with the Final Fantasy I being the game that was supposed to have been, I think, maybe the ultimate first and last Final Fantasy game ever. At the time, and I think it was so successful they just started making more of them. Where's the racing car game version of the Final Fantasy? Nobody knows. As far as the JRPG goes, it is new, everything. But I have been working hard. Let's go to the character creation, shall we? There are many races in this game. We are given many options. We have humans, known as Hure, in this timeline. We have elves, otherwise known as Elysian. Male and female, they are actually, funnily enough, they are so tall, they are quite creepy. We have Lalafell, super cute little dudes. Very, very cute. And then, of course, we have the only race that anybody should even consider is Mikot. And that is female Mikot. The only race and the only... that is what we're gonna be playing, because cat girls, right? If there is a cat girl race in the game, you must play it. That is my rule. That's what we're sticking to. There is also these huge dudes, Rogadin, and not so huge females, but they also look a little bit androgynous, which is very, very cool indeed. We have Aura, which do look very, very cool as well. I actually was considering maybe trying for Aura. And by the way, the race choice doesn't really matter. It's purely aesthetic. Nerbot121. Hey, Meow, randomly scrolled on Twitch on my phone because I'm bored and came across your stream. I actually also stream and do YouTube on YouTube. I do cute try on hauls, blah, blah, blah. Yes, well. You see, this is a sort of stuff that we are first gonna mute, and then I will ban this person. Give me 1 second, ladies and gents. Give me 1 second. That is really annoying. We will not only ban them, we will report them. Okay. That is so... This is... absolutely disgusting. Right. Okay. Back. So, here we are, Aura. So Aura look super, super cool. They are kind of lizard-like, dragon-like folk. Very, very cool looking, both male and female. They have little tails, which is really, really cool, as you can see there. Hrothgar, of course, another kitty race. But they're more lions rather than cute kitties. So there is that. And at the moment, there is only male version of them. However, there is gonna be a female version of them as well coming with the latest expansion, which releases in July. 2nd of July, if I'm not mistaken. There are, of course, bunny girls. And let me tell you, or bunny people, because that looked like a bunny girl as well. Again, very androgynous, I do appreciate that. But, called Viera. And let me tell you a story about my first trip to Japan. Bunny girls are involved, so let me tell you a story. So my first trip to Japan was when I was doing martial arts. I went with a few lads who were all doing martial arts to get graded, to experience Japan, and of course to experience being taught by the Japanese sensei, Japanese masters. Story time indeed, story time indeed. It was a fantastic experience. This is when I truly fallen in love with Japan. And before, of course, I was definitely interested in, samurai and all that jazz, but actually visiting Japan for the first time made me really, truly fall in love. And the whole trip was very fun. I had the Jesus kicked out of me by a very evil, in the best of sense, of course, a bunch of Japanese sensei, because we visited quite a few different ones for what we were doing. And some were fun, some were really evil and even more fun, and others were just absolutely what the hell sort of situation. But I got graded a number of times, yada yada yada. They do like overgrade in Japan because they're like, let's see how this guy is gonna cope with, will it go to his head and stuff like that. It was a blast of a trip, but this is not why I'm telling you this story. We were gonna visit, I believe the name of the street is Kakeshidori, if I'm not mistaken, Kakeshidori, something like that. And it's quite a famous street. It's a small street with a bunch of small, tiny shops. And it is absolutely packed. Literally, it's like sardines in a can. You're trying to get them. So we go out of the train building, out of the station. And I don't smoke, but a friend of mine, he does smoke. So he's like, and in Japan, by the way, in Japan, so you know the way that in most civilized countries nowadays, you're not allowed to smoke indoors. Well, in Japan, you're not allowed to smoke indoors, but you are also not allowed to smoke outdoors, apart from designated areas. So they have these booths that you go in and do the inhalation, the secondary smoking, if you'd like. So a bud of mine, he's like, right, and usually these booths are outside of train stations, etc. So he's like, right, I'm gonna go and have a smoke if you could wait for me, right? So if you could wait for me, I'm gonna go have a smoke, and you just hang out here, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna smoke. We're like, yeah, no problem. But so he goes for a smoke. We're kind of standing a bit outside because, you know, we don't want to inhale all that crap. And yes, I am against. And I look around, and of course there are a lot of Japanese girls. And yes, I am heterosexual. For the most part, anyway. And I see this. If you look at my screen, pretty much, more or less, dressed something like that. A bunny girl in a bunny outfit walking down the street. Our collective jaws, there are 3 of us, including the bud that was smoking, dropped to the floor. Okay? They just dropped to the floor. And we just look at each other. And she's just walking down. She's not like, she wasn't advertising anything, or she wasn't just, you know, cosplaying. She clearly, it was probably her either work outfit, or maybe she was coming out from the event or something like that. But she is literally just walked past us, and our jaws are at the floor, and we're just going. And after that, I'm like, that's it. I want to go back to Japan. I want to come back here again. So yes, that is my bunny girl story. Unfortunately, we cannot play a bunny girl or even a bunny dude. And the reason for that, both of those are for paid people. So they come in later expansions, and you have to have that expansion in order to play those races. But of course, we are playing free-to-play, and free-to-play is extremely generous here, okay? So let's cover that. Now, I don't know much about the game, but I know a little bit about free-to-play. So what do you get as a free-to-play person? You get roughly about 300 hours worth of content. And when I say 300 hours, it's not just easy work hours, right? It's not just, just like fight whatever. No. This is about 300 hours of main story quest, including cutscenes, including amazing storytelling. Yes. On top of that, everything that comes with the usual online MMO things. You can just go out and do your own thing and not even engage with main quest, but 300 hours roughly of the main quest. So the original Realm Reborn, which is not original, but we will not go into that. I was actually in the beta of the original Final Fantasy XIV before the Realm Reborn. That's the only time I actually played it. And then that has closed down the actual game. And a couple of years later, they released Realm Reborn, reimagining of the game. Because the original wasn't very good at it. But the story takes place 5 years after the original one ends. So that's interesting. So the Realm Reborn comprises about 100-ish and 50 roughly hours or so of story. Then there is a Heaven's Ward expansion for free. As a free-to-play player, you can play that. So that's about another, if I'm not mistaken, roughly about 80-90 hours of content. Story content. And then there is the, oh my god, the Japanese expansion. I can't quite remember what the name of that is. But that is another 75 or so hours of content. And again, when I say content, I mean main story quest content, not just everything else, because there is a lot of stuff. But the only restrictions you have, you are not able to join any free companies, which are the name for the guilds in this game as a free-to-play player, and you cannot create parties, and you cannot friend people. However, other people can friend you, and you can join parties, you just cannot create it. And you do not have access to the marketplace. That's about it, I think. That's about it. So, and of course you don't have access to these two characters. So, and if you want even more story, of course, then you buy the current expansion and you get yourself to pay monthly, etc, etc, etc. So yes, here we are. But we are, of course, gonna be playing Meow. The ancestors of the Meow made their way to Eorzea, and Eorzea is the name of this world, during the age of the endless frost, traversing the frozen seas in pursuit of the wildlife upon which they subsisted. Adaptation to a hunting lifestyle has fashioned them with a keen sense of smell, powerful legs, and a tail which provides them with exceptional balance. Meow are known to be very territorial, or maybe it's Meow-te, I don't know. And many individuals tend to lead solitary lifestyles, particularly males. But we have kind of already made our nice pink-haired kitty girl, and she is pretty indeed. So there are two different kind of, I suppose, paths you can take, or clans. One is the Seeker of the Sun, which we are. It gives us slightly different starting attributes, which in the grand scheme of things do not really matter. It's purely aesthetic for the most part. And there is Seeker of the Suns and Keepers of the Moon. As you can see, there is a little bit of a different look to them, but for the most part, it is just background, and it is, of course, aesthetic. So, Seekers of the Sun, the self-proclaimed Seekers of the Sun are the diurnal clan of the Meow race. Their preference for the warm light of day pervades all aspects of their culture, as is apparent in the devout reverence for Eorzea, the warden, keeper of the sun and goddess of fire. They're perhaps known best for their striking eyes, the result of their vertical aligned pupils and faintly colored irises. It is also not uncommon for their eyes to be disparately colored from birth, and we have chosen to do that. One is blue, one is light green. Light blue and light green. A trait considered auspicious among their kind. Seeker tribes can be found throughout Eorzea, with a large concentration appearing near Limsa and the Sigoli Desert. So starting aptitudes, strength 22, dexterity 23, vitality 20, intelligence 19, and mind 19. Again, that doesn't really matter. So, we can of course color ourselves, we can change our height, bust size, skin color, whatever you want, we can change. I have already pre-done that, and of course if you want to see how they will appear in different biomes, you can check that out as well, which is really, really cool, and this is where we're gonna be going ourselves, but it's... And we can also do unique poses, but that doesn't matter, we're gonna proceed. Once saved, appearance data can be reused when creating another character. Yes, please. So we have a save already. There we go. Okay. So now we choose our birthday. The birthday is again pure just role-playing background story. It has no bearing on what is going on. So for the purposes of this, our birthday will be 27th of March. So that is... I see, right. So second astral moon, I suppose, and that is 27th. There we go. And that is our birthday. Alright. Now we get to choose the god and or goddess that we are, well, worshipping. And for Mikote, there are a number of them. I'm not going to be going through all of them, but for Mikote, I think there is Azema. Azema is a keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. She commands the elements of fire and is associated with the 9th moon of Iris in the calendar. Azema is the daughter of Althik and the elder sister of Manfina. She is most often depicted as a noble lady holding a golden fan. Her symbol is the radiant. Josh says, I was born on the 15th astral moon of the 87th, next to a volcano. Josh, I had absolutely no doubt in my mind, not even a tiny sliver of doubt, that that's exactly where you were born and when you were born. So yes, that is an absolutely, totally true and believable story right there. Right. So yes, we have a bunch of they divide it into disciples of war, right, professions, or disciples of magic. Disciples of magic, we can be a conjurer, thaumaturge, arcanist, whatever. We're going with the disciples of war, because I do like myself a little bit of a warrior. So previously I have tried Lancer, and depending on the job that you're choosing, it determines the starting place that you're going to be starting in. So Lancers, for example, start in Gridania. This is kind of an elf kingdom with very tall trees, very, very beautiful place. But we are not going to be doing that. The reason for that is because I want to experience the story. There are 3 different stories, and then they merge into one story after you're done kind of with this introductory part of the game. It's still a fully fledged story though. So I've done the story for the Gridania, but I have not done the story for Ul'dah. And Ul'dah is well, let's actually read it. So we're gonna be going as a gladiator. And gladiator is basically a tank. We will not going to be going into details. Each character, by the way, doesn't matter if they're tank, pure attack, or magic healer. They all have ability to DPS, and all of them have to DPS as well as perform their main role. So that's kind of an interesting part about Final Fantasy XIV. But Ul'dah is the bustling commercial hub of Ul'dah, sits amid the desolate desert landscape of southern Aldernard. Ul'dah culture is known for its affluence, and the wealth of the nation comes in large part from abundant mineral resources and cloth crafting industry. Though it is the Sultana who claims sovereignty, the true power is wielded by the Syndicate, a council sat by 6 of Ul'dah's most elite and influential. Naldthal is the nation's patron deity, and 2 great halls devoted to his 2 aspects lie in the east and west. That's what we're gonna be doing. I have selected Sagittarius as my starting world. Well, no, that's not what we are going to be doing. Select another, please. So there is a reason why we are selecting different worlds, and the reason is, well, for the most part, it doesn't matter. But I have a few people on Cerberus, if I'm not mistaken. Sagittarius, I think this is Earth. This is Earth. Yes, this is Earth. So the reason So the reason why this is basically locations of different, let's say, worlds, basically servers, and this is just the names of those servers. So Sagittarius is the one that they want you to choose because it has XP bonuses. The server, meaning that the server is underpopulated, and they want more people to get in there, so new players will get XP bonuses. Now, if you look, there are a bunch of zeros there on the right, and I have actually a character on Phantom, and that's because you get XP bonuses, and I wanted to kind of try the game out a little bit before I proceed. But we have my brother and a few of his friends are on Cerberus. And this is where I'm gonna be going. I will be selecting Cerberus. Yes, it is. Doesn't give us extra XP, but even though we can hop servers in terms of try and join other people in the other server to do content together, it is just easier to be on the same server. So, from what I understand, anyway. Again, that's just dark. So, forename and surname. Well, let's see, because I have another character named Pew Pew Meow. I don't think they will allow us to do that, but let's see if it will. Or we can create a generic, or not a generic, but randomly generated name. They are trying to generate something that is appropriate to the race and, of course, the place. But that is very, very random. So no, we will try and go with and see if it will allow us to do that. Yuppie Meow, let's see. It will allow us to do that. Which is really, really cool. Or would it? It will. So begin a new game with this character. Shall we begin a new game with this character? Absolutely. Let's do it. Enter cutscene. So, this world is currently full player in Q4, that is totally fine. You kind of get used to this with the Final Fantasy XIV. 4 players is actually nothing. I usually have to wait a little bit. About 30-40 players is the usual. And the wait is usually not that long. We usually wait about, I don't know. The longest I had to wait was maybe a minute? But that was like 60 players in the queue or something like that. So yeah, as you can see. But yes, enter cutscene. As I was saying, Josh, enter cutscene.
Here.
One thing to bear in mind.
Here. Feel.
One thing to bear in mind. That this is a very old by nowadays standards. This is roughly where the Astral Express disappears, actually. But here it is. Here it is.
Here. Feel. Think.
Are absolutely joining the cult, Josh. Without a shadow of a doubt. the cult of Final Fantasy XIV. So, many people say that A Realm Reborn, which is what we're going to be playing now, is the weakest part of the game, and that the game gets better with each expansion. From what I have played, I have played. So, here we go.
Hey, you!
The game makes me quiet? Are you saying that I am too quiet, that the game is a little bit too loud? Or are you saying that whenever the game is playing, my voice gets quieter? Because it shouldn't. So, because I can drop down. The game is louder in comparison to me. Right. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, I can definitely fix that. Okay, that should be a little bit better. So, let's see.
Hey, you!
Aren't we pretty? Oh.
You alright, lass? You were moaning something fierce for a while there.
Oh god, it's a Skyrim intro!
It's the Skyrim intro before Skyrim.
Actually, I think it came out around the same time.
Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it. Though, don't worry.
Look at the chocobos! I gotta say, I love the artistic direction in this game.
You there!
Hold! Games during the time allowed for the character to wake up in a wagon with amnesia. Yeah, absolutely. Well, to be fair to Skyrim, most of the games... well, okay. No, let's not say Skyrim, but Bethesda and Bethesda games. Most of the games, like Oblivion, Morrowind, etc., they all start you as a prisoner. While here, you do not. So it is Skyrim that started you in a wagon, but Oblivion started you in a prison cell, for example. And of course, the Morrowind, which is my favorite game of those, because the rest weren't as good, was you start as a slave on a boat. So yes. No spoilers there, guys. That's just the very start. So yeah, it is... I suppose probably many games, because of the success of Skyrim, followed that suit afterwards. And I feel like Final Fantasy probably released around the same time as Skyrim, so that might have been why. That's might have been.
What's all this about?
Says the wagon driver.
Inspection. Man, search the carriage.
Okay. That does not look good.
Oh, I'm just an honest peddler, friend, so don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing. Hey? Mind your tongue, old man. Let's get it out. Lest I get it out.
That begins very, very well.
Sir, look! Somnus! Honest peddler, was it?
Final Fantasy XIV came out in 2010, Skyrim in 2011. There you have it. There you have it. But are you talking about Final Fantasy XIV, or are you talking about Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn? Tremor Clan, welcome back to the stream. Those goats look very, very trippy. Welcome, welcome. The best of vibes to you, man. Yeah, so the Final Fantasy XIV might have come out in 2010, but Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, I think it might have come out a couple of years later, though. So they might still have borrowed this scene from the Skyrim, though. And there you have it. Because Final Fantasy XIV beginning was completely different from this. So A Realm Reborn 2013.
Honest peddler, was it? Since when do the honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days unless you can afford the fine. Whoops. Business as usual. What? Homaja, to arms, to arms! Seven House, consider this a warning. Now go, all of you.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That is cool. That guy got absolutely wrecked. He got yeeted into space, man. That was pretty cool. Hey. Did he spend years in combat training? You never know. You never know. He might have been just on guard duty, right? Doing nothing but standing around all day. Why are they silent? So the reason why they're silent is because, of course, I am voicing over everything. So this is an MMO game from 2013, Tremor. And of course, back in the day, a lot of things weren't voiced over. So it has sound voiceover, and as we progress through the story, there will be more and more things voiced over. Until I think the current expansions are fully voiced over, at least for the main quest. However, back in the day, that was not the case. So while there is some voiceover here, it is not all, and we will be voicing over everything. As much.
Oh, that kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass blades, lass. Master'll have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as we still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them young ones not much care for the conversation, see? Brent's the name, and peddling the trade. Peddling is the game. And judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurer kinds.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can't avoid dying, eh? Ain't no secret the adventure is a risky business these days, especially. What was it that first attracted you to it?
Well, what was it? To have an amnesia of the future? No, to amass a fortune, to win glory,
To gain power.
to amass. There we go. That's a decent answer. That's what we're all doing in life, amassing a fortune, or at least trying to not die from lack of money.
Fortune, eh? Haha. Then I reckon he'll fit right in where we're going. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. There'll be plenty of choice from, whether it be weaving, alchemy, goldsmithing, or mining that interest you. Ulda's got a place where you can learn your trade.
Oh, game still looks amazing, Tremor absolutely. I gotta say, and not only does it look amazing, and they keep updating the engine, so the engine is still very old, but they do update the graphics, etc. The art direction in this game, like in pretty much all Final Fantasy games, is absolutely outstanding. It is really.
Adventuring ain't just about killing things after all. Peaceful pastime will well help you make your fortune. Just remember though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead. That's a fact.
Brand, that is indeed a fact. I agree with you wholeheartedly, my dude.
By the by, if your first trip to Ulda...
Yeah, it is my first trip to Ulda.
It is? Well then, let's this journeyed return tell you the ins and outs of your destination.
And so the adventure begins! Welcome, welcome, Stiflet, to the stream! Welcome! Yes, we are in there! We are doing it! We're finally doing Final Fantasy XIV. And hey, best of vibes to you on this wonderful Thursday. Ah, yes. I've been waiting for this for a while now, so yeah, I'm really excited. Yes, so Brand is offering us to tell stuff.
Ins and outs about stuff.
Voice fits perfectly. Damn. Aw, thank you so much, Tremor. Thank you.
Ulda's ruled by the Sultan, in name, but most folk know the Syndicate holds the real power. Them and their Monterist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. The Royalists are nothing but if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, growing the weight of their wealth. And they show no sign of stopping. Of course, the Lizardmen, that's the Amalja, couldn't care less about Uldan politics. They have their own interests, see? And they ain't afraid to use force to serve them.
So, and the Lizardmen are the ones that attacked our convoy.
They say war is a gift to peddlers. Need breeding profit. Though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. Ah, long last. Behold, Ulda, jewel of Thanala, where folk turn sand into gold.
I like the sound of that. I want to
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ulda.
Nice.
Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul.
Okay.
One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Oh. Okay. Our arrival will get everybody prosperous, I hope including us.
And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and then it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this. By way of thanks for putting up with me, prattle. You never did tell me your name, though, hey. But here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
Oh, that's nice of him to say so.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all.
May?
For by fire are we reborn.
My class is extremely cute kitty girl. That's all anybody needs to know. It is extremely cute kitty girl. We gonna conquer Final Fantasy XIV with our cuteness. No mob stands a chance against us, let me tell you. We went with the gladiator, bro. Hans Uda. So, by the way, kitties. Yes, indeed. So, for those not in the know, and hey, I don't know much about the game, but I know this: you can be any class, all the classes. You basically can switch between the classes at will, at any stage. So there are 3 gathering classes. There are a bunch, 5 or 8 crafting classes, and there are bajillion of, not bajillion, but a lot of the fighting and magic classes. So, and you can basically, after getting one of them as high as you want, you can switch to another, do that, switch back to your primary class, switch back to the other one, start a new class, so you are not restricted in that at all. The only restriction, of course, it will take time for you to level up all of the classes. But to begin with, we have chosen a gladiator, which is a sort of tanky class. Probably one... Okay, I don't want to say the tankiest, but they can dish out quite a bit of DPS as well as tank. Oi, Venture! Over here! The hell? I mean you! Fresh off the carriage by any chance, eh? How can I tell? We are super pretty. I am really proud of my character creation skills right there. Name's Wimont, and my business is knowing every bugger else's. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge, even just this once, like. Never trust a man with glasses. Never trust a man with a beard. Never trust anyone. Welcome to Ulda, the shining beacon of prosperity rising from the desert of Thanala. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard, please. So we kind of... Yes, when you're ready to proceed, speak to women. Right, okay. No, I don't need the play guide, okay, guys? I know a little bit of how to play this game. So, and of course they rebound the controls. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Right. Strafe left. Yes. Strafe right. Yes. Okay, there we go. Much better. Isn't that so much better, eh? Yes, it is. Okay. Where is the dude? There he is. There he is. Let's have it. So, I know that... So, the tutorial is actually quite good. I know I'm skipping a lot, but because I have played a little bit of the game. The tutorial is quite good, and it really goes into quite a lot of details about doing different things, etc, 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 so I do appreciate it. But, of course, we know what we're doing, so we're not gonna be going to the tutorial. So, to be the recognized adventurer in the city-state of Ulda, you must register yourself with Adventure Guild. So, that's what we're gonna do. So, it's gonna give us 400 experience and 103 gil. Gil is, of course, the currency of the world. Or one of. The Golden Sorcerer has its own currency, and we'll talk about Golden Sorcerer when we get there. If you're not familiar with Final Fantasy games, then you'll be in for a surprise, but kind of like a miniature Panacony. For those of you who have followed the Honkai, it basically, Vegas, it's basically explain to anyone with eyes that you do not know your way around here. If I let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley, you're certainly to get mugged, or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. Really? So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you on the right path. So Momodi, okay. I assume this is where we need to go. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventuring, adventurer. Okay. Well, okay then. Use duty list, blah, 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 yes. So the accepted quests are here on the right. So the reason why I called myself a sprout in the stream description is because you have a little sprout when you're new to the game, and probably when you're on a free trial, I think. Because anybody on a free trial, and by the way, you can zoom in and zoom out quite a lot. I think they would have the sprout kind of situation going there. And here we are. Here we are. So my first experience in these yonder place, and I was doing it in a completely different area, was that there were a lot of new players, and I actually realized that I have joined around the time where the beta for the Xbox for Final Fantasy XIV was on. So a lot of Xbox players were playing it, which was really, really cool. So it looks a little bit deserted now.
Why, hello there! Who might you be? You're looking to join the Adventurers Guild? You've come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment, if it pleases you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ulda, so you might say looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation.
So Simple says there is an old meme copy pasta. Okay, right. Now up to the Stormblood, of course. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restriction on playing? Signed up and enjoy Eorzea today. I think Stiplet is just giving us advertising for Final Fantasy XIV. I think he is heavy-handedly hinting that everybody join Final Fantasy XIV and play together. I think that's what's up. By the way, Stiplet is my brother. And this Saturday we're gonna be doing a podcast with him. So we will be talking about Honkai.
Oh damn, you get 30 free pulls if you sign up today. I signed up a week ago and I didn't get that. Man, I have to sign up today. Let's get 30 free pulls right now. Hell yeah.
By the way, he's joking, there are no pulling. The game is absolutely free. You're not forced to engage with the game every single moment of your life in order to acquire more resources. So, you can just enjoy it at your own pace whenever. But yes, back to the game, shall we? So far, of course, the story hasn't been all mind-blowing because we are kind of still going through the tutorial-ish part of the game. So Anma Modi is basically saying she's in charge of the adventures build. And lucky you for that is, without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself on the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Like our conflict with Amalja, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for forever now. Then there is the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Oh, look at those cat girls. Man, we have joined the right city, let me tell you. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all, they worry and lingering feeling of loss. And little wonder, its scar's been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an 8th hell. And by the way, this is a reference to the end of the original Final Fantasy XIV. So what the game developers done, they've done an event where literally a moon cracked and released a huge ass dragon that tried to wipe out the planet, basically destroy the whole world. And that was the last event of the game, and everybody got together to try and stop him. And on that, the original game ended, and after 2 years of remaking the game, they started with the Realm Reborn, hence the name, A Realm Reborn. And this is a reference to that event, so that actually happened in the history of the world, which is really, really cool. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was like the end of the world had come at last. Ah yes. By then, things begin to get foggy. Everyone got their own version of what happened next, some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that, but the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There is one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by the band of adventurers who laid down their lives for the realm, that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our collection of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of Calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they stand in between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet this sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating! But even if we can't remember them, well, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. Hello? All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ulda in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. Of course we promise. Alright then, I promise a promise is a promise. Now, I'm counting on you to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. Not sure if we need people bickering. I would say we don't need people bickering. How about that? But working and spending and enjoying themselves, I'm all up for that. And a happy and prosperous Ulda means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. That's it. We are now joining the cult. As Josh has prophesied, in the beginning of the stream, we are joining a cult. Yuppie Meow? Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue. It does. Okay. All right, Miss Meow. Oh! On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially...
Please, sir, be merciful. 12 as my witness. I swear to you, I'll bring your money. In the East, it's said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Be grateful you weren't given forth a chance to offend. You two, attend to this scum.
Oh, please, mercy! Well, ain't that a sorry sight? Nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry though, if you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toilet, alright?
This city is not for the cult. Burn it to the ground. Blood for the blood god.
Of course, I do enjoy hearing a lady's muse on the many manhoods of her acquaintance from time to time. Any road, welcome to Old Up, Pew Pew. Aww. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. Alright, we have completed the quest. Again, this is all very... Yeah, introduction to Cure completed, you have taken your first steps, so blah blah blah. Main quest is marked like that. This is the main quest, this is a quest that unlocks mechanics of the game, and we shall proceed with the main quest. So main quest is called MSQ. Right, so we have two different skills now, and of course the higher our level gets, the more skills we will unlock, and the combat becomes more and more interesting, but for now, let's proceed with the next quest, shall we? Before you go charging off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you to get to know the place. Ah, yes. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetherite Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue. Then look to the north, you should see a giant floating crystal called the Aetherite. If it weren't for the Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with one on in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before, Pew Pew? If not, just lay your hand on a thing and you'll see what I mean. So yeah, so it's basically like a teleportation device. So they're scattered around the areas, and the city has an Ethernet, yes, that you can travel within the city, but you need to attune to each one, so basically to activate each one before you can travel there. So I think our kind of first line of business would be to run quickly around the city and try to get as many of those as possible so that we can teleport within the city without having to run everywhere. But we'll get the big thing first, the big city one first. When you've done with that, I want you to pay a visit to Gladiators Guild over at the Colosseum. Assuming that swords aren't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over at the Steps of Thal. Goods from all across Eorzea and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else fledgling adventurer like yourself. You might say that everything for sale here at Ulda, as long as you got the guild. Just make sure you don't pay more than you ought. There's plenty as won't scramble to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interest. Which is why I'm giving you this letter, and when you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Cesaroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's ready. In short then, visit the Aetherite Plaza, the Gladiators Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simples. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there is more than a few unsavory characters out there who'll try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering help. A lot of folk are lured to the city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after gil, the moment they get here, they ought to be making. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for you at up-and-coming adventures. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you're finished, will you? That way, I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes with all guilty, or without a guilt to your name. Hello there, Smith. Ah, yes. All right. We have accepted our quest. And I actually have just remembered. Oh, God. Right, so there are sanctuaries. So have this, you're in the sanctuary. You get XP, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. Right, okay. We are done with this. Okay. So, I have just remembered, so I was saying, oh, there is nobody around. Well, the reason why there was nobody around was that we were in the single-player part of the game still, because the tutorial is still single-player. But now, there is nobody around. And we are now in the multiplayer part. Talking to the smith, I'm not gonna voice over because he is basically a kind of a tutorial giver. So, and you can like, oh, what's a new adventure? Well, you know, a new adventure does this and this. What is the novice network? And he's like, well, there are people who are, you know, they are good dudes who take time out of their gaming time. And, oh, look, a new player. Haha, Kakaru. And they are basically teach new players the things. They take you under their wing. And if you are, they can kind of get you into the novice network chat. How do I earn bonus experience? Well, pairing with the experienced mentors, basically, you will get more experience and they will get experience as well. They have this crown over their head, etc., etc. So, right. The reason why I'm talking to him now, even though I've skipped pretty much everything, was due to... Oh, are we in the right place? Are we in the right place? I don't know. Please help. Right. Let's just make this a little bit bigger. Where are we? Where are we? We are here. Right. Okay. We should be going the other way around, I think. So, as I said, I have played in a different area, so I'm not familiar that much with this area at all. But we shall endeavor. Oh, that's really cool. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Right. Okay. So, if we look at our map, there is a... basically arrows saying, yo, go there. So, let's go there. And, of course, we can sprint as well to shorten our movement, or not to shorten our getting there. There we go. So this is the Aetheryte Plaza. This is where we needed to go first. And we will attune ourselves to this huge crystal. And we will be able to teleport here after that. And there we go. First part of the quest.
Hail, adventurer. Might you have come to the behest of the Miss Momodi for week's hunt?
That's a really tiny guy with such a tremendous voice.
Excellent, which brings us the matter of that human fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, madam.
I feel like somebody's trying to swindle us.
No, apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you're unfamiliar with the use of Aetheryte. Allow me to explain. The crystalline agglomerations tap into the ethereal energies and are primarily used as means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport. Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the Etherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Even though there is an Etherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, basically what I was saying before. Right, so this is still part of the tutorial, we're not gonna read this properly. And we are skipping this. I do apologize. If you do decide to play the game yourself, I am certain you will take your time to read it, to understand better how it works, and go through all the tutorials, but I have played a little bit, I have done all of these tutorials already, so we are not going to be doing that. So, and we can set this as our home point, which is already set by default. And what that does is we can return to this every 900 seconds. So, which would be really, really cool. A really, really fast way to travel back if we need to hand in a quest, let's say. Right, so now we need to visit the Gladiator Guild. Let's have a quick look where that might be. Actually, I spy with my little eye, so... Right. Now this is the Adventurers Guild, and actually I should have activated that, but I didn't. So these little things, they are the Ethernet or Ether Network. You can basically... Let's go and get one. You can teleport for free within the city through them. And activating them should really be our priority. So we're gonna go to that one first. Over yonder. There it is, there it is. So it looks like a smaller Ethernet shard, yes. Like an Ethernet. And we will attune to this one. There we go. And now we can travel to the Thaumaturge's Guild. And again, there is a little tutorial for all of them. Alright. Also, by the way, you might be saying, well, why is this so dark? There is day and night. There is day and night cycle in this game. And it is really quite... Right. Okay. So, actually... Let's show you the teleport. So, we have unlocked the Ul'dan Aetheryte Plaza. This is the big-ass crystal that we have attuned to. So let's teleport there. So literally all you do is this, and you get there, which is very perfect. Now, we are gonna do a bit of running. And are there any real people? Yes. So, see Altar Boy there? He's a real person. See the luxury Fraverson there? She's a real person. Kakaru, we have seen them before. They're a real person. So there are plenty, and there were a lot of people in next to the Aetheryte crystal. So. And I'll actually, let's teleport back there now, after we attune to this Ethernet shard. And I'll show you all the wonderful people. All the wonderful people there. Right. See all these guys? Aw, little pet, look at that. Yeah, so all these people there, these people there, these people here, they're all real people. They are all players. So you, like... And actually, this is somebody who is a crown means that they're a mentor, so they will be basically helping you out, and if they're around, and you will get extra experience if you party up with them, and they'll show you around and explain how everything. So yes. But yes, we are to go to the Gladiator Guild and to the... Right, so... To there. So that means
Actually, this is... Instead of running everywhere, right, let's start utilizing the Ether network that we have used. So, Ethernet. And we're gonna go to the Adventurers Guild, there. Let's teleport there. And if we look at the big map, and go to the market, we see that we need to go to the next part. Yes, I can see the Russians player there, but actually this is the first time, funnily enough, this is the first time I see Russians in the chat. For the most part, when I played on the other server, I had a lot of just English people. So they're saying... they're actually like, oh, I have no questions. They need something to test. I like the original hood, I don't know. Oh yeah, the hood. Right, okay. And he's like, oh, I'm not gonna change it, blah blah blah. You know, just people being people, basically. Yes, I do speak Russian, by the way. I do speak Russian. So, because that's my mother tongue. But... Alright, here we go. We are at the marketplace. And we need to find a person. There you go, Cesaroga. This is the guy we need to talk to. Oh, look at that! That is so cool. That's somebody's pet, by the way. That is somebody's pet that you can get without paying anything. That is also somebody's pet. Look at that. Another pet right there. Oh, little bunny! Oh! I don't even know what this is, but that is also somebody's pet. That is so cool. The coolest part is that you don't need to pay for them. You literally... Oh, look at the cactuar! Look at the cactuar. Oh, that is really, really cool. Oh, Tremerclan, is that your native language as well? Oh, no way! Oh, dude, where are you from? As people might know, I was born in the Soviet Union, specifically in LSSR. Yes. So, but I do live in England. Oh, you're from Estonia? Oh, no way! Oh, you're like a brother or sister from another mother. You're literally just up north from where I was born. There you go. So yeah, Latvia, basically. Wow, that's really cool. Ah yes, but. Unfortunately, I've never been to Estonia, Tremerclan. I have... Yeah, I visited Lithuania quite a few times, school trips mostly, but I've never been to Estonia. But we have spoken about my father in a previous stream, and he lives in Estonia right now. No way! Oh wow! Where did you go in Latvia? Were you just in Riga or in Riga? That's fair enough. That's where most people go. I'm not from Riga, I'm from Daugavpils, so it used to be the second biggest town in Latvia. Pretty sure it still is, but yeah. The otherwise known as the unpopular section. But yeah. Anywho, we won't go into any. But yes. No, that's super cool, man. That's super cool. So let's continue with the game. And oh yeah, so Cesaroga. So Cesaroga. Ooh, look how cool he looks. Look at those glasses. Oh man, look at that. Look at that earring. That's really cool. But yes, so. Cesaroga says, and you are? Oh, a newly come adventurer, but of course. Yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? Ah, you would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace? Very wise. As for my fee, what?
You expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Uldan for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable.
Okay, well. The dude is definitely... There we go, this is the key items, so this is the inventory. Yes. And here we are. We're gonna hand over the letter. So maybe that will placate him a little bit.
Oh, Mistress Momodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such an influential friend. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive.
Okay.
You stand in a Sapphire Avenue exchange.
You know what? I really, really like... So, what I really, really like, and by the way, we have transitioned to the morning. If you haven't noticed, do pay attention. The way that, because we are higher than him, we're actually looking down at him. We're like, which is really funny. I mean, it's natural, but it's really, really funny. And let me point out another thing, which I was shocked the first time I seen this. Because, as some of you might know, we have played Genshin and Honkai on the stream. But what I was shocked about is if you pay attention to how the characters, the amount of different animations when the characters talk. The animations might be not as smooth in Honkai or in Genshin. But the amount of them, and just because the game engine is a bit older, I mean, naturally. But the amount of animations and how that makes the characters look more alive than the Genshin animations or Honkai animations is really amazing. And that's what blew my mind. Why is he so serious? Hey, Tremorclana, the reason why Cesaroga is so serious is because he's a man of business. And we are just pestering him. So,
you stand at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to other city-state Ulda markets, I have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzea Kermans. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilbrand and Alderaan passes through our ports. Because of these, countless companies and consortia...
Gustavo Fring. No, Gustavo Fring doesn't talk that way. Gustavo Fring doesn't talk that way. We're, by the way, it's funny because I know exactly who you're talking about. So, of course, Trevor Clem is referring to both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. There is this wonderful, absolutely amazing character called Gustavo Fring in both of those movies. Or series, should I say, not movies. And I adore Gustavo Fring. I adore the actor who plays him as well, because he does such. But is he? I don't think he is as dangerous as Gustavo Fring. To be fair, Trevor. Nor as tall of stature. How about that?
Because of these countless companies and consortia have chosen Ulda as their base of operations, they see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night.
Just because of glasses he reminds you of Gus? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Gus... Does he wear these glasses, or are they a little bit more square? I think the Gus's glasses are a little bit more square, but yeah. I thought that he reminds you of Gus because he's the same height as Gus. But maybe I was wrong there.
Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. Surely there is some you seek adventure, a deadlier sword perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives, and crafting materials.
Okay.
And to the south, you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain afoot should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned.
They both so damn serious. That's kind of funny.
But that is also the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momodi. Now, off with you.
Like, I know that for the most part they just do their idle breathing animation, but have you noticed just these little things that they do when they talk? That is pretty amazing. And hey, we have. Oh, look, somebody's crafting. Look at that. Look at the little marmot. Oh. Right. Okay. If we were in Panekoni, we would try to talk to this bird. Is this even a bird? They look pretty dead. I don't think these birds are alive. I think they're just decorations. Okay. Right. Okay. Alright, so where do we need to go next? We need to go to the guild. To the guild, right. Let's have a quick look. Oh, it's all the way there, right. So when we're going there, let's hit all these ether shards, because that would allow us to travel through the area much quicker. Did we attune ourselves to this one? Just want to double check. Yes, we did. Okay, perfect. So yeah, let's go and hit all the ether shards. So would allow us to basically teleport everywhere instead of having to run. And it's on the way. There we go. And hey, if you're starting the game for the first time, that's what I would kind of my advice to you. I am brand new to the game, but this has made moving throughout the towns. Birds are not gonna be seen anymore. No, they're not. No, they are not. But this has made the kind of traversing of the area so much faster and just easier in general. Whenever you go to the new town or city, you do this. You go to the ether shards or ethernet shards in the cities and just ether crystals in the wilds, and you attune to them. Because then you can just teleport there. It will cost some money if you're teleporting outside of the city, but inside of the city, the Ethernet network is absolutely so. And by money, I mean gil. I mean in-game currency. There is nothing you need to buy from the out-of-game currency. So let's just put it out there, okay? Let's just put it out there. All right. Here we are. I reckon we are gonna go back up here. And this, somewhere here, should be the guild we're looking for. Is that here? No, it's not. Should be. We should have been going down. We should have been going down. Yeah, so simply said, there is nothing you need to buy with Gil either. There is 300 cap on the free trial, but I never spent it apart from the basics. Only need more if you want to buy housing. Yeah, so the housing is a big thing, and actually, you need so much money for the housing that you cannot do that on free trial. if I am not mistaken. I might be wrong, but I think I am not. Here is the guild we were looking for. This is us, our gladiators. Ah, yes. Stipulate. So I have spent quite a bit of guild in game, but that is because I was leveling crafting professions. So for crafting professions, you do need materials, and while you can, of course, gather everything yourself, sometimes it simply is easier to buy the materials. So yes, if you are gonna be leveling crafting, you would need guild. But if you want to take your time, level up your harvesting professions while doing so, probably wouldn't. There's also that. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, friend! Tell me, are you new to the thrills of Mortal Kombat? Finish it. Well, whether you are or not, you're new to us. If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing to ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting. And like as not, far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede. But there is no other way if you mean to take to the blood sands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. So I gotta say, the elf place, the Gridanium, the tree and forest place was not as bad. The Ul'dah seems to be quite a den of thieves and villainy, comparatively speaking to Gridania. Gridania has its own issues, but damn, this is like Colosseum, fight, blood sport, people getting robbed left, right, and center. What? Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim a syndicate? Ah, there is not an Ul'dah alive who isn't inspired by the rise of self-made man. Very American of you. And there is no truer embodiment of this than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods second to none, and our members even strive to develop new technique. If you desire the glory to find the triumph, miss the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventure. Think of it. Think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. Well, I will join you because we are a gladiator, and you will give us nice equipment and weapons and skills as we progress through the ranks in the guild. So yes, let us do that. First things first, we will get a marmot steak. Skill speed plus 8%, so it slightly increases the regen, if I'm not mistaken, of the skill speed. Gives us +1 vitality and direct hit rate +1, which is all nice. But more importantly, XP bonus +3%. There you go.
What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in the legend? Or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity?
That is what I have to ask you, dear viewer. Are you gonna be mediocre?
Or are you gonna join the guild?
Of course we're gonna join. Come on.
A decision you shan't regret. One moment. Make way for Pew Pew Meow. Fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mila. Seek her out and obtain her approval.
Okay, well, thankfully she's right there. And you can see that Yayarke. Look how cool they look. Look at that. We are gonna be looking forward to getting that sort of armor. That is really, really cool.
Join the guild. Join the Dark Soul.
Yes, that is really cool. Oh man, I'm looking forward wearing that getup, I can tell you.
So yes, let's join the guild, shall we? I heard Lulutsu, so you're Meow. Tis good. Strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mila, Guildmaster. Oh, actually, she's a girl. Never mind. She's a lady. She is a lady. So, you wish to study our arts? I presume you have a reason for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easier to learn. I think that if you're a tank, you get a much easier time to get into a content that requires a group. Yeah, that's it. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade is anything but simple. I don't know why she's talking like that, but she is, right? She's actually... So let's try and do a female voice, because we haven't done enough of that in Doki Doki. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Oh, you didn't hear a word. Sorry. I was being too quiet. I was just saying that if you're a tank, it is much easier to join content, group content. So usually you would, in a group content, you would need one tank, one healer, and 2 DPS. And as a DPS, you will have a slightly harder time finding a group or a group content. While if you are a healer or a tank, it would be a much easier time. And that is why I decided to try out. That is all. Yeah. Sorry, I do apologize. I thought that the mic would pick it up, but clearly. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Pew Pew, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and if it be your fate, die by it? No! Yeah, I do. Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Let's not waste time, shall we? I would gauge your aptitude for the sword. Just outside the gates of Ul'dah, you find plenty of marmots, cornets, and shrews. Slay 3 a week and return here when finished. A simple task, but essential to your training nonetheless. Now go! Yeah, so, of course, it wouldn't be a MMO if it didn't have the go kill X amount of stuff, right? So, let's have a look. We want this as our quest. Hold on. Do we? No, that's not what we want. We want this. There we go. Way of the Gladiator. I love animations in this game more than anything else. They're so smooth. I like didn't I say the animations are amazing? Didn't I say that? I most certainly did. The animations are absolutely amazing. I cannot agree more with you. I could not agree more with you. Right, what am I doing? Right. Let's go here. Steps of Nald. We are going this way. Right, okay. So if we're going this way, I believe teleport right here. Coming from Honkai, it's like night and day. It most certainly is. It is almost unbelievable how day and night it is.
By the way, Stiplet, I have a question for you, bro. I have a question for you. There is a day and night cycle. Is there a season cycle as well? Because I notice that there are absolutely gorgeous sakura trees here. Is that because we are in the springtime? Is that a thing? Or is that not a thing at all? Ah, okay. Now that's interesting. But of course, we are... Okay, so our task is to kill this little dude, right? And battle, yeah. We know all about battle. Sorry, guys, we know about battle. But yeah, so like little dudes, they're decent. They're decent. Like, look at this. Yeah, that's decent. Yeah, okay. Also, look at this. This is also somebody we can engage. The giant tortoise would probably kick our ass. But once we're a little higher level, we can do it. We can do it. So yes, let us engage little marmots and slaughter them. And by the way, I have no idea what any of my skills do right now, so it might be good to have a look. Holy moly! Right, so the item is... I don't get the reference, Tremaclana, but that is indeed a pretty amazing giant bird. So let's have a look at what our skills do, because there are combos that you can do. There are combos that you can do in the game, and it behooves you to know. So the Fuzz Blade is just the most basic weapon skill. It delivers an attack with a potency of 150. Okay, that's fine. Fight or Flight increases damage dealt by 25% for 20 seconds. Okay, so that's good. So now we know that we have to activate Fight or Flight first, and then go to Fuzz Blade. So that is good to know. So let's do that. And in the beginning, this would be fairly boring combat. We only have one ability, but this will soon get much more interesting. Much more interesting. Actually, we don't need marmots anymore. Let's take care of the hornet. So, and you might notice that I'm doing my ability, but the character also has a little auto attack there as well. And that is also a thing, so you have ability attacks and auto attacks. But auto attacks do quite very little from what I have. Right, snapping shrews. We need to find a little shrew. I believe that the shrews are that way. Gonna be going that way. Hi. There they are. They're somewhere here. A fight's like in Pokemon Go. Well. Don't judge it yet. Don't judge it yet. The fights are actually quite in depth as you proceed through them. It will take some time for us to get there, but the fights are pretty... Is there any Pokeball? No, there is no Pokeball. But you can get pets. You can get pets though. And there we go. We have just completed. First, go and kill X amount of monsters. So instead of running all the way down, we can return. And if you remember, we have attuned to this giant crystal in the middle. We can hit return, and we will literally return there from anywhere. And we can do that, I think, every 3, 4, 5 minutes or so. There you go. We're right here. So, and immediately we can actually go through the Earth Nerd to the Gladiators Guild Recast 900 seconds. Exactly. Nice. Yeah. And you can see, you'll see like a little 874, etc. So... and here we are. And in our quest. $15? Yeah, sure. But this is a return one, so you kind of, because for the most part, in the beginning anyway, for the most part you are in a city, so you're using Ethernet a lot. That's why we kind of wanted to get as many Ethernet nodes as we possibly could. So that's how you go around, and then you start being sent out into the wilds now and again, and then you can use a return. But then you're gonna get a mount, you'd get chocobos, etc, etc, so your ability to move around increases greatly as you move. Welcome back, Meow. I take it you've dispatched the beast, and with ease. Rest assured there'll be far greater challenges to come. If you wish to master the sword, you must test yourself against a wide variety of foes. To this end, I present to you this hunting log. It contains information on creatures ideal for gladiator in training. You will doubtless gain valuable experience should you seek out and slay them. It is only with such practice that you will recognize and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue once and the haft sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Until then, bye-bye. So, right, we have, and we are being taught here how to use items, and actually, we will do with items. So, marmot steak, we can drop it here, and then we can use it to basically use it. Alright. Hunting log. So, hunting log is very cool. And hunting log H as a shortcut. So it's basically, as you go around and fight different monsters, the hunting log would be fulfilled. So for example, if we kill 3 ladybug, we're gonna get 75 speed rewards. And once you complete all of them, you're gonna get reward and move on to rank 2, etc, etc. And basically that's how you gain quite a lot of experience. You could say for free, really. Because you will encounter most of these enemies during the main story quest anyway, so you don't necessarily need to go out and seek them out, but sometimes you do. Sometimes you do, but that can be a very good way to earn a lot of experience. We are not going to be doing hunting log right now, because we want to go back and do the main story quest. So let's do that. Isn't this game too hard to new players? So many things to learn about. There is a lot to learn, absolutely. Tutorial, though, does a very good job as explaining how everything. And you don't need to know everything to begin with. So, for example, there is a reason why you only have 2 skills to begin with. That's because later on, you will have 10, 20, 30 different skills that you can use. And you need to know the basics first. Right? So... and that... I gotta say, I was a little bit intimidated starting it. That's why I wanted to start it off stream to kind of at least learn the basics. But... even if I was doing this on the stream... yeah, it would have been a little bit boring because I would need to read the tutorial text and... you know, learn what tutorial says, but the entry is very, very gentle. Yeah, as Stipple said, it's very gentle in how it guides you through them, and it will kind of drip feed you little by little extra mechanics. And hey, watching me, you might be like, oh my god, this is a lot to take in. I do remember that I skip a lot of tutorial, because I have played the tutorial already. So I kind of know a little bit what I'm doing. And I haven't discovered, as an example, I haven't discovered Ethernet shards until about, I've put in, I don't know, about 5-6 hours into the game. While right now, because I know how it works, I'm like, right, this is what you really should be doing. Just go and do that because you can teleport everything. Yeah, so Stiplet have indeed played 300 hours and gone through the Realm Reborn and the first 2 expansions. So he basically done the free trial, 300 hours of free trial. And Stiplet, just kind of, could you give us your thoughts on the game? Just maybe in like a paragraph or 2, in terms of how fair is free trial, how good is the main story, etc. Because right now, for the most part, we are doing tutorial, right? So all this is to introduce you to the world, to introduce you to the mechanics. By the way, this is a person as well. Look how amazing their armor is. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? I'm so looking forward to getting it. Oh, that is pretty sick. That is, I love it. I love it. But yes, so Stiplet, if you could just elaborate a little bit, that'd be great. So yes, Stiplet would be the best to answer that because I have experienced only a little bit of Final Fantasy. So... Right, there we go, okay. I shall leave it in Stiplet's very capable hands. How was your tour of the city, Meow?
Get lost, did you?
Aye, well, Ulda's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? We did, though. We did, eh? Alright then. All that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here in Quicksand! We just earned a bit of money, eh? Yeah, so we have... So this explains about combos, actually, and this is, again, talks all about, you know, what the combo is, a combo potency, if you execute it from target's rear, because some combos are, you know, important to have from the rear, etc. So we just got a skill called Riot Blade. It delivers an attack with a potency of 100, combo action Fast Blade, combo potency 260. So if you use it on its own, it deals, let's say, damage of 100, just to simplify. Compared to that, our Fast Blade basic attack does 150 damage. So you'll be like, well, hold up. But if you use it right after using Fast Blade, so use Fast Blade and then Riot Blade, it will do 260 damage. And this is just the most basic combo, and we're gonna set it to 1-2 and set this to probably 9, well, actually maybe to 5. This is the most basic combo, but this is how the combos works, and then you can do very long chains that are absolutely amazing. I've like with a spear person that I've tried, I've had quite a complicated chain that was really, really cool to kind of try and execute, and I loved it. So yes, but the complexity is like, this is the base mechanics, and then the complexity is kind of woven around it, and it grows as you progress through the game. But again, Stiplet, I think, is writing a little bit more on that. Ah, yes. So, our first, albeit ugly, armor that we are going to be getting. So, let's do it.
Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Uldamer? Got your bearings about it?
Yep, I'm just reading what... actually, let me read this out loud. So, the combat is quite varied and changes based on the class you play. You play one class at a time and can change the class at any time between DPS, tank, and healer. Or crafter, or gatherer. Let's not forget those, shall we? So, you have specific roles just like in any other multiplayer massive online game. There are a lot of variety in playstyles in that sense, and if you like to do big numbers, there is tons of DPS classes you can pick from that have their own system and playstyles as well. It's less of an action game and more of a team game because the best content is actually PLA played in a group, compared to something like Genshin where you would only play by yourself. We all like to play by ourselves, but isn't it much more fun when you can play with somebody else? That's right, 2024 Pew Pew Meow said it. There you go, clip that. Clip that! Okay. But yes, Stiplet pretty much described it there. And yes, every class does play completely different. So Momodi sends us on the other quest. If so, mayhap, this time you ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Tanlan, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and you. Name of Papashan. You'll find him over at Ul'dah Dispatch Yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard is over central Tanlan. Just head over out the door across the hall and you'll see the gate of Nald and right back at you. Pass through it and head east. You'll come upon Orlok. There is dangers beyond the wall though, more than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. And this is our another venture out of the city. We are going the wrong way. Right. Stiplet says, then the story is extremely deep and complex, with many areas and factions and loads. And lots of unique and interesting characters you will meet in the main quest. The writing overall is regarded as the best in MMO space, and is actually more comparable in quality to a single-player JRPG type of game. Agreed. Agreed. Are we in the central Tanlan? I'm kind of was reading. Yes, we are. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Actually, I want to get there, but I think we're a little too low level for that just yet. I think there might be a few things in a way that can aggro us. What is that? That is kind of cool. So, you remember we got a hunt log from our dear friend, the Gladiator Guild person. Well, see that little marmot? Star Marmot? Would give us 180 reward XP if we kill all of them. And you might notice that they have a little icon above them saying that they are part of the hunt log. So actually, we can just do this. And see the way that we can chain the attack now? And do much more damage than what we would have done if we wouldn't have chained. And chain, a buoy, and there you go. And again, same again. And again, this is the most basic of the of the game yet. So it's very, very simplistic what we're doing right now. But it will grow in complexity, which I do really look forward to, because I've only played the spear user, I have not played Gladiator. So Stiplet says, also there is no huge grinding. The game is very generous and allows you to level up one class to max cap as you just play the main quest. And then if you want to level up more classes, it's relatively quick to do as well with daily group content and world side quests. Yes, absolutely. And it's funny because I have actually gotten more into side quests compared to Stiplet, because Stiplet, you pretty much done the main story, while I didn't want to do the main story because I wanted to just do the beginning story in that other area so that I can experience this story in this area for, for the first time. So I've done a lot of side content, and I've done side quests, and see, we now leveled up and can accept next entry in a gladiator guild. But I've done also gathering and crafting, etc. And I quite enjoyed those mechanics as well. It's not as simple as just click the recipe and craft. There is a little bit more to it, and it is done really well. So if you're really into gathering, gathering is a little more simplistic, but it's still cool. And crafting, there is a lot to kind of do, and the crafting minigame is, I wouldn't even say minigame because it's kind of integrated into the mechanics, but it is really well done. And again, I've only gotten in crafting to, I think, level 25-ish or so, maybe 30-ish, so not far at all. So Papashan says, by the way, we've been interacting almost exclusively with Lalafell so far. They're all the little dudes, and look at that, look at that guy. He looks like he's he looks like from you know, like a Texas or something, you know, with the mustache and the getup. No, I can't do American accent. I'm sorry. I wanted to try, but yes, I can do it. Well, actually,
Hey, partner!
no. Just say no, kids. Just say
Well, you certainly look the part, of adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Mamodi advised me to expect, huh? I'm Papashan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I truly am no more than a tried old Lalafell passing his final years in quiet and solitude.
Yeah, that is my bad American accent.
12, no, there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. Devastation was vast. Yet now true Uldans work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and love of our home, we have rebuilt Ulda to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which you run through this dispatch yard too, well, born to the noble efforts of great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. Wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ulda needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe may have some work for you, suited for one of your abilities.
Okay. Let's have a look. We have boots to choose from. So, we're gonna get XP for this. We're gonna get gil for this, but we can either choose to have Allagan bronze piece. Basically, it's like an old currency that used to be used in a third astral era by the Allagan Empire. And we can sell that for money. Or, really, what we want is we want something better than what we're wearing right now. So, if we're gonna choose altered leather hide boots, they are exactly the same, but if we hover over here, you'll see the defense and magic defense of the altered tide boots is much better. And it's specifically for the disciples of war, if you look in the green text under the item level 5. So, and it's gonna give us +1 strength and +1 dexterity. It's not great, but it is so much better than us. And now, it's gonna teach us about the armory chest. And I cannot quite remember. Control I, is it? Okay. Control I is the armory chest. And then I, for normal inventory. I'm pressing way too many buttons. So, we're gonna swap our Mikoti shoes. Right there. They are very schmexy, I gonna say. But we're gonna swap them for altered high boots. And look at that. They have changed our appearance. Very cool indeed. So, let's talk to Papashan again. We're gonna get a bastard sword, or bone staff, or bone horror, or horror, and a potion and XP. So I'm looking forward to that.
Since you've gone all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. I just happened, number of sentries have been sent to guard the area. dispatch to the dispatch yard, as it were. I have long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can lay hells on mind and body. If it isn't much, but go and give them these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Please don't rely on the food if you feel like killing yourself. Maybe speak to a professional. I would actually say do speak to a professional. So, Stiplet says, if you're really into gathering a lot of classes, you can acquire and level almost every class for free as part of the free trial, and then there is just a few that are logged behind the newer. Let me just get to this guy first. Look at him looking around. And then there are just a few that are locked behind the newer expansions, but there's not many of those, and you can access them by paying the monthly subscription of around $10. You really don't need to pay for the game for hundreds of hours, though. Again, absolutely agree. And I think one thing that you really need to point out here is that you are better off not buying expansion before you get to the point where you need to. And the reason for that is free trial is absolutely free with a few restrictions. However, if you purchase the expansion and activate it on your account, you will get access, of course, to the whole full game without any restrictions. It will give you a month of free playtime, and after that, you will need to pay a subscription. Doesn't matter if you are at the very beginning of the game, like we are in a free trial part. You would still need to pay the subscription. So, if you want to experience the game for 300 hours for free, do not buy the expansion and register it to your account. So do not upgrade to the main game, because once you are set into having to pay monthly subscription, you cannot go back to the free trial for free, right? So you would need to keep paying the monthly subscription. That is a very, very important point that you have to be aware of. Yes, it will give you a couple of extra things, like access to the marketplace, being able to join free companies, guilds, being able to add friends, being able to create groups, etc. But you can experience the game without that, without any issues for 300 hours on the free trial. Right. I hope that makes sense. I hope that sense. All right. Sirius Sultan Sword. Sirius, and he's the big dude, so instead of looking down on him like we have been doing with Lalafels, we actually look up, and if you look at the head tilt, she is literally looking up at him. It is small things like that that really impress me in this game. It's a tiny thing. They would have gotten away without having to do that. Just looking at his chest, you know? Or crotch, in this instance. But it's tiny things like that that really impress me and really makes me immersed in the game as well. And he's looking down at us, right? See that? That is really cool. Old madam, I'm going to have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head.
The hell?
State your name and business. A Twilight Pretzel from Parashan? By the gods! Forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe so long as I stand watch. Please give Papashan my thanks and tell him that I only wish I could repay them.
Ah, yes. Well, we have 3 more to deliver, so let us actually have a look where they are. So one is there, one is there. I would say let's go to the further one. We can probably... I'm just gonna sprint there. Somewhere. Bloody. Okay, okay, there we go, there we go. Servile Susan Sword. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Are you too servile? Oh, he's a bit hot. He's a bit hot. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Aww. Poor dude, right. He needs a bit of a food up.
Oh, 12 save me. Scorching days, freezing nights. The post will be the end of me.
Ah, yes, there you go. There you go.
A twilight pretzel. Don't mind if I do. Oh, now that's refreshing. God damn pretzel. I feel reborn.
Rel, or pretzel. Oh, by the way. We see this here. Look at this. Look at this. So this is a world quest. And world quests, in my experience, they mostly give you... XP. They don't give much else. But we can interact with them, and I'm just afraid the quest might be... It's actually level 5 quest, so it is our level, so we can try and do this, and see how it goes, right? So let's do this.
That woman didn't best me. I merely came unprepared. I didn't think when I left my bed this morning that some slighted scold with a pretzel size or his-sized chip on her shoulder might challenge me to a bloody duel, but I wasn't about to refuse her. Not with everyone watching my reputation online. If I ain't one thing, it's craven. But here I am, bloodied and bruised, while Hell's cat sits over there smirking. What she did ain't proper, and I plan on learning her a lesson. Just this time, with a wee bit of help. What say you?
So recommended level for this fate is 5. We are level 5, so let's do it. Why not? And there is a tutorial for the fate system. Where is he going? Where is the dude? Just run away. What? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fight her with your help. And he just ran away. Did you see that? Did you see that? Okay. So she's not aggroing us, so, but that is fine. We're gonna aggro her. And this is so this is a content that, for the most part, and actually let's see this, is designed to kind of be played with other people that just stop by and help you out with it. And we have been stunned there for a second. Our health is going down. That's not good. We might need to retreat, but we'll see if we can. Get her before she gets us. I think utilizing our change here is one of the most important things we can do. And probably running away would be the most important thing we do now in a second. But maybe we can get it. Maybe we can get it. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh god, no. Ah, run! Run! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Ah! Ah, alright. Alright. Well. And that is why. You probably want somebody to help you. But anyway, unfortunately we weren't able to beat her, and we will not be coming back because we need at least a little bit of healing in order to beat her. We were almost there. So we know we will get a healing potion after completing this quest. So let's do that. Let's do that. And by the way, Striplet, thank you so much for having so much very, very useful information there in the comments. I am sure that both myself and all the viewers do.
Western front clear! Eastern front clear!
Yes, have a cookie, dude. Have a cookie.
For me? From Babashan?
A Twilight Pretzel?
My favorite! How did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach. Now, can I?
Actually, I can't fight on any stomach, I suppose. You could say I have no stomach for fighting. Oh. I don't think the health Papashan has here is very good. If they have no stomach for fighting, effectively training her. But hey, that's just me. That. Alright. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. You've returned. And with that few pretzels, I see. Tell me, how fair are Sultan's Warren's ancient entries? By the way, his voice, his accent changes all the time, so, you know. And that's just how he is. That's how he is. What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh, dear. Take this for your troubles then, and stay a moment. There is more I would ask you. Well, okay. So let's take the bronze sword. Because we want that sword. Let's swap-a-roo, and of course we can see that it has +3 damage compared to a current weapon. So let's do that. We are getting up in the world, of course. We are. Right. Now, more importantly, we have gotten some healing potions. So let's take those, shall we? Pew Pew, I have just this moment. No, the time for the concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some most unsettling news. Which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultans Warren. What is the reason? A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see to her safe return. The Sultans one you meet earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should the word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less noble motives join the hunt. And should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. Whoa. That's some serious business. 100 beheadings? But that cannot happen, Pew Pew Meow. It must not. Need your help? Find her. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanalan is vast and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lilgrier. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck. Alright, we have a new quest. Yes, that's exactly what we have done. We have aquepsted it. Alright, so the quest is over yonder. Let's go and do it. Let's go and do it. And hey, how far away is it? It's not that far. It's not that far at all. We can probably use the roads for this. Maybe. Or maybe we shouldn't have. Right. Can we go up? Yes, we can. Jumping is definitely super cool. There is another player. He is in gathering mode or gathering profession. The reason why I know that. There's somebody there. There we go. The reason why I know that because they have a sneak skill. Oh, there's good little Lalafell. Oh, Sultan Tree. You're about to enter an instance battle. Instance battles only occur during certain quest missions. Well, special instances, yes, of course. So this is part of the main quest, and this is gonna be pretty awesome. Level 8 is needed. or maximum is level 8. So we are within that maximum. So we should be fine. Last words.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive
Sure.
my weakness.
Main quest.
My failings have cost us dear.
Oh dear, Lilira.
Show yourself.
I wasn't hiding. I wasn't hiding at all, girl. Oh, who's that?
As you command, O Lilira.
Who is that dude?
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
Okay.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
Alright.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us.
Do remember that there was a bit of a reference to etheric disturbance as we came to. But that's a little bit of a nightmare we had in the very, very beginning. Allegedly, it was caused by that. Maybe.
And
That was
I'd prefer
possible.
not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one the Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge.
Well,
You'll have to
welcome.
forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness.
The perfect
You should
combination.
return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Ah, but. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, damn.
Alas, the station master will have to wait.
He's like, not another
Dear
one.
Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Okay. We'll stay in harm's way then. With our newly acquired sword. Whoa. Oh damn, that's a big dude, right. What is this? Delivers an attack with a positive 100 to all nearby enemies. Oh, we don't actually need that, so... Or actually, maybe because we want full aggro, right? I forgot that we are a tank. We want aggro on us. Okay. So for now, the combat is pretty but I'm hoping we can get through these. Oh dear. I brought its friends, okay. Now we would need full aggro. Leave the big one to me, you handle the rest. Alright. Well, let's just do this and kill them all. There we go. There we go. And actually, what we should be doing is this. We should be attacking from its rear. Even though probably none of our attacks right now actually do any extra damage on the rear as well. It's always a good habit to get in. More of them! Right now, they're lose more hospitality. That's okay. I can take care of those pretty easily. That's where our force attack everyone still counts. we go. Just a little more. Nice. And here we go. Duty complete. So this was an instance thing that we were into. Other players in this specific instance would not have been able to participate, but there are duties that other players can join. And it's group content that we shall be discovering soon. Ooh, look at that. Is this a nether crystal? It is indeed. So, from my limited experience of the game, different bosses have different kind of attacks, etc. And this was kind of tiny boss, right?
Hear, feel, think.
And the shtick here was that it would just calling additional mobs. The little dudes to help. But as the things progress, as the things get more complex, as you level up more, the bosses start to exhibit much more interesting behavior than just summoning some additional mobs to help them out.
Crystal bearer.
Yes, boys. I am here.
I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
All right, so we gotta journey forth and gather some crystals. So this part is actually very similar, if not the same. I'm actually thinking that the part that I have experienced previously doing another
By thy
Britannia
deeds
start.
shall the crystals reveal themselves.
This
to
specific
thee.
CGI
Only
in-game
believe,
cutscene.
for the light liveth in thy heart.
Into the crystal we go. That is I do love crystal. In real life, as well
my
as
child, and shine thy light on
Yeah.
all creation.
I used to have this pink crystal, otherwise known as lamp, back in the day.
Ah, coming around now.
We are coming around, eh?
Would you mind telling me what that was?
I'm right there with Lydia. What's going on?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
Okay.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who.
What?
We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream?
No, I just decided to take a nap, dude. Sorry.
No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether,
It's just
no
how
doubt.
we roll, man. That's just how we roll.
Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal.
Oh, we did tell him about the crystal. Right, okay. Okay.
But of course, this changes everything.
Does it? Do tell.
Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
Oh, please don't make this an escort mission.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe?
Yes! Question mark, question mark, question mark, dude.
I
Whoever
shall
you are.
return and tell them myself.
There we go. Lilira, you tell him. I love how they walk.
As you wish, your
So
impetuousness.
cute.
I suspect we shall meet again before long.
Mind telling me your name?
Until then, do try and stay awake.
Hey, I'm a kitty, okay? Kitties, that's what kitties do. They sleep. Alright? They sleep, so... Alright, alright, alright. Here we are. Here we are. Oh, I love the big turtles. They look so cool. They look cool. Right. And the big tree as well, actually. I didn't realize this is where she was. So she was praying to the tree. Ah! We're good. We're good. We are good. They're like a baobab tree or something. Something like that. Right, let's speed up, shall we? Let us. Alright. So this is our first glimpse of the main story quest that isn't necessarily a tutorial, because everything else until now was kind of tutorial. So this is starting to get interesting. Look at that. So right, so the three dudes that we gave presents to, somebody else, and of course the leader. That was Papa Shan.
Thank the gods, you've returned. You had us all worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured, or worse? Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects, I dare say. They'd be weeping in the streets.
Well, I have already given you cause to weep, Papa Shan, you and the people of Ulda.
Please, you're not to say such things. We will find it, I swear to you. It is not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way.
I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papa Shan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future. Alright. Aww. I love how Lalafell walk. They are just... Oh, man.
Oh, I cannot thank you enough, Piu. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from Voids and Friends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal walls. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. Lilira should really, like, reward us, you know? A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulders. I see him in Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Pew Pew, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thunland as you did to us today.
And of course, we get quite a bit of XP and a little bit of gil. So yes. And we have leveled up. And that is fantastic. Fantastic. And Sikidoa? Ikidoa? Something like that, anyway. Let's have a chat with her. Marmored steak as a reward. We do love ourselves. We do love ourselves.
You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, you have a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude which I owe to the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I've purchased from the royal plantations a prodigious plum pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from the Nanawa mines, for which I wait, is late. I would prevail upon you to pick the pumpkin in my stead, and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Agari and the royal plantation, and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance.
And again, this is kind of at least we don't need to go far, right? So this is kind of a fetch sort of quest. Fetch and deliver, I suppose. Gagari.
Boy, if Sikota doesn't come calling soon, this spectacular specimen shall suddenly pass the prime.
What? You.
Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight? Oh, I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Here is the pumpkin. I hope it meets with the Roger's approval. Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such, we're always deluged with demand. You know the way to the coffer and coffin, correct? It is beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place where local laborers lounge.
Alright, well, we know the way. The reason why we know the way is because there is a little arrow pointing the way. So let's go. Let's go there. So you might say, well, all these animals and stuff, they do not attack you. Well, there are two types of mobs in the game. The golden ones, they do not aggro, they're just there for you to slaughter if you decide to do so. And then there are the red marked ones, and we might encounter them. Soon. Oh, look at the Antling Worker, and look at that. It is marked. It is said that the Antling Worker is part of our Hans quest. So, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. And again, this is just there to earn very quickly. Alright. Oops. Alright, talking this dude. We need one more. Nope. And now we've done Star Marmor, Snap and Shrew, and Antling Worker. And look, there is a Hammerbeak as well. Well, this is almost like a match made in heaven, if I say so myself. Ah, okay, well, ladies and gents, lovely people, you have just noticed something. Normal mobs also do not just do normal attacks. However, we are killing them a little too fast for this to matter right now. But they have special attacks as well. And it's quite nice to be able to basically do things that are not just attack, but also having to dodge the attacks. So, roll actions. We have gained a roll action. There's spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all classes within roll, tank, melee, etc. And they can be found there, but more importantly, this is a rampart. Reduces damage taken by 20%, duration 20 seconds. And that's exactly what we want, because we are a tank. This is how we survive. But let us go. The dude. Let us deliver. Oh, it's inside of the house. The coffer and oh, I do apologize. Oof, that was a sneeze and a half. That was a sneeze and a half. Oh man. Alright. So let's speak to Roger.
Drink beer, lassie. You won't get better ale or spirits for your coin than me, place.
Well. Oh, the hell? What the hell? Looks like we have just landed in the Fate. Fates are basically these world quests, right? So we've just landed in one. Because it appeared right on top of us.
What's that? We, Sikora, asked you to bring this here to me. Ah, yeah, so even a foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning or remorse. Reckon this for you the time I carry these drink-sodden ours back home. What else? An honest-to-God's pumpkin from Royal Plantations? I can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. And the lads here scoff down beastly amounts of meat, and it's starting to tell on their health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies, assuming I can get the stubborn bastard to try something new. Thanks for your help, lassie.
Well, let's get a bit more marmot steak out of them, shall we? So yeah, on the map you can see that we are within the global quest. It says level 6 survivor rats. Time remaining 13 minutes 43 seconds and counting, and progress is 0. Nobody's doing it. We are here, we might do it, we'll see, but I kind of want to go there to the station and get attuned to that crystal so that we get the ability to teleport over yonder. But before we do that, let's proceed with the quest. So, that would give us a new pose. Really nice.
Or it is, the Black Rush Station sorely undermined. The stone torches there can't get a moment peace. Bloke by the name of Wearing is hopping. Bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. If funds and put a few extra gil in your pocket, you should do a lot worse.
Yeah, you can view and equip things, but I believe we don't have anything to equip. Nothing new anyway. Yeah, this is ready to go. So let us go. Let us go forth. Oh look, another player. Yeah. Let's go there. Let us go forth and attune ourselves first, and then we're gonna talk to Warren. Ask him if there is anything that we can do here. Ah, yes. Attuned and ready to go. And of course, it teaches you about the teleports again, etc., etc., etc. All of that cool stuff. That is pretty cool. Can't wait to get more. Looking for work, perchance? If so, you could come at a better time. We stone torches are sellswords hired by Amagina and Sons, a mineral concern, to protect the sections. Our primary duty here is to keep the trucks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work. and liable to get messier still if you're ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you're ready, present yourself to me again. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5 or above before returning to speak to Warren. And there we have it. So, we can go and do various quests in order to do so. So at the moment, we don't have any set on the head. We have a weapon, level 5. We have boots of level 5, but we don't actually have anything else of level 5. So, it would behoove us to try and see if we can buy stuff. Let's talk to the independent armor. Battle gear is what we're looking for. And thank you very much. Again, introduction to shop. Fine. So, we have 608 gil. We have to buy a few things. So let's look for level 5. And let's hope that we have enough gil to buy that sort of stuff. So, hempen kegs. Actually, hempen gaskins, hempen kegs are kind of the same price, but one is so much better than the other in terms of armor protection. Oh, one is for all classes, the other one is for, of course, Disciples of War only, and we are a Disciple of War, so hempen kegs we bought. Okay, perfect. And we need mittens, eh? Finger leather grab. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll go with leather gloves, just because they are a little bit cheaper. Happen car. Oh, helping a half rope. Happen. Hempen tabard. Let's go with a tabard. We're gonna look ugly. Ugly AF, ladies and gents. That is not gonna be pretty, let me tell you. Let me tell you, that's not gonna be pretty at all, but... Okay, let's get an eye patch. Let's get an eye patch, right. Okay. 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 Right. Right you are, laddie. Eye patch? Yes. We have an eye patch now. We have a tabard. We have leather guards. And we have kegs. There you go. We are now starting to look like a proper adventurer that is actually wearing some kind of armor instead of running around half naked in the desert. Well, I thought it said look, it does not, but that would have been really funny. Right, okay. I'm glad that the eye patch is giving us a whole amount of armor because of course everybody knows if you need to protect your head, where? Here we are. Here we are. So, you ready for inspection? Good. Everything appears to be in order. You know that naught is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress, after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between. And I would not have you throw your life away. I have had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dints, helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance. Here. Very true. And he gives us a level 8 immediately, which is a little bit of a kick in the teeth, if you ask me. Because of course, we have just bought over ourselves Hampton right now here. So let us equip that. Right. is a little bit better. There we go. This is how we were thinking we're gonna look. Yes. We're well protracted. We are not very well looking, but hey. Action first. Looks will come later, and let me tell you, there are some really nice armors. Sword already? Already? Let's get to it then, shall we? Ah, nice. I know, right? I know. Our wagons pass through the station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming and going from the dispatch yard to the south must pass through the tunnel by Pesca's watch. A tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating ideal conditions for a goblin nest, or goblin nest. So now, the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in a tunnel we dug, and we are practically delivering meals to their doorstep. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you will find a narrow fissure where the goblin hide. Use the silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures and slay them. Okay, so we obtained a key item. And that is right here. Silver ore cluster. So we're gonna go to where they tell us to go. Lure out the goblins, or goblins. I'm sorry. Goblins are gonna be lured out. And then we're gonna slaughter them. So let's get to it. We're now level 9, by the way. Ah yes, a good question, Stiblet. A good question. I believe Trem does play a little bit of Honkai, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe even a little bit. Oh, yeah. There's the fissure. There is the fissure. I can't remember how to do this. Please help. Right, hold up. We selected it. Ah, we right click on it and we select use. There we go. That's how you use it. That is how. Ooh, silver goblin. It's a bit dark. It's a bit dark, right? So there you go. And this is what I'm talking about when they don't just do normal attacks. They don't just do normal attacks, and let us get our all skills out. Oh, look at that. Let's attack all of them at the same time. Ah! What? There we go. Ah, beautiful. Alright. Did we win? We most certainly. Oh, did you get an Acheron today, Stiplet? Oh, that's really cool, man. That is really cool. So, how many pulls did it take you to get Acheron? Because we all know, and that can be a lot. I have updated Honkai today, but I haven't pulled. Oh, Tremor says, honestly, I don't even play any more MMO games anymore. I was playing Genshin, but not anymore. Fair enough. To be fair, I was... The last MMO game I played, Tremor Klena, was EVE Online. And as much as I loved EVE Online, I said the time commitment is just ridiculous. And EVE Online is a simple sandbox. The story is, let's face it, is just not there. So, that was about 15 years ago or so. But yes, Stiblet has bullied me into playing Final Fantasy Online 14. And I gotta say, I do appreciate the bullying into the game. 70 pulls for Acheron. Ah, yes. Final Fantasy XIV is less of an MMO and more of a story game with the option to play with other players for group content. And that is where it's at. So right now, Tremor, you might have seen a few quests that are interesting. and a lot of kind of a little bit of a busy work quest. That is because the game is trying to set up what is actually happening in this area. As you progress, there would be more and more of interesting, really story-heavy quests, and less of these, hey, go and kill this, or hey, go and kill that. There will still be some of that, but it definitely is. And even from what little I have experienced of this, that is definitely. I wonder how many pulls would it take me to get Acheron. I wonder. Well done, says Warren. It shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagon should be able to go unmolested, at least for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only the interest of Amagina and Sons mineral concern, but of Ulda herself. One might liken these train tracks to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. If only we had more women like you. And, of course, we're gonna select a Viking sword that gives us a whooping +1 to our physical damage. Yeah, I know. That's not a lot. That is not a lot, but hey. But hey, so let's swap. Swap a route to the sword. There we have it. I would like to try and play this game, but watching it from me is more enjoyable. Trevor, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But I would encourage you to try it. And when you try it, and if you try it, and I hope you do try it, do not choose a gladiator. Choose a different profession that would get you to a different area. Because the starting story in that area is different from the starting story I'm doing right here. And this is why I'm not playing a spear user, but a gladiator, because this is a brand new story that I haven't experienced yet. So, yeah. There is always... Zuzumeda. The altruistic adventure? I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? Rumor has it that there is a vast untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Silda. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence. And even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stonethrow, of all places, is moving in to claim it. The fellow's name is Wystan, and he's a very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to carry favor with the Sacrarium. And again, we are given a lot of names, but they will start to appear again and again. And we will get a better understanding of what is actually going on here. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinion of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ulda. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard belonged to Lord Lolorito. He has a long lavish bill upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Well, isn't that the truth in politics? Suffice it to say, if Wystan thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. But he eventually may get a way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. Let me guess, you're gonna hire us to sabotage that wonderful thing. I'm told he's at a coffer and coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work, maybe. You should meet Wystan and volunteer for his expedition. Huh. I thought he was against it. I thought this little guy worked for the Syndicate. I am confused. Actually, look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Oh my god, I love his helmet. I love absolutely adore the helmet. So Chocobo Porters, we cannot actually utilize them yet. Because I think you don't have to be like level, or I don't know, 10-ish to do that? Maybe? But, yeah, let's go there. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. Oh well, we're well fed now. Anyway, we have plenty of food. Offer. This is a world quest, by the way. Let's have a look.
No chichern allowed, no exception. You ain't chichern, are you? No, if you were, I'd smell it.
I know, super cute, right?
Might you be... you could help me. A pack of the rats is fixing to sneak its way and steal our wine. How do I know? Because they tried. But every goddamn day.
Recommended level 7, we're level 9, so that is fine. Where are those rats?
I smell me a rat.
Oh, there is a rat. Oh, dude, where are you going, dude? Come back here. There we go. Oh, there are more rats there. There are more rats there. Yo, ratties. Come over here, dude. Yeah. Come over here. Come over here, little dude. Ah. There we go. There we go. A few more. A few more. All right. Maybe let's go over. There we go. Ah, yes. All right. Oh, we've almost completed this quest. Ooh, a Google Run wet nose. What the hell? Right. What is this guy doing? Let's do that. And now that we're one-on-one, let's get cracking with our awesome combo. What does this do? Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Additional effect, stun. Oh damn! Oh, that would be... Oh, we need a shield for that. We don't have a shield. We don't have a shield. That is a huge oversight, if you ask me. Iron Will significantly increases enmity generating effects upon the threat. Okay. So basically making enemies attack us instead of our subordinates, which is really nice. Well, not subordinates, just instead of our compatriots, should we say. So you can see we already have seven different skills that we can utilize. Now, one-on-one, this is probably not very effective because we are a tank after all. But the moment we start, and again, we're just gonna avoid that. The moment we start getting into a little bit of a content with other players, all of a sudden, all these skills will come in handy. Old gauge unlocked. What the hell is that? Fate rewards, yes, so Fate gives us rewards, that is really nice indeed. But we have unlocked Oath Gauge. I have no idea what Oath Gauge is, I believe this is it. So what does that do? This symbol indicates the defense stance Iron Will is in effect, which increases enmity. You can view the job gauge description at any time from action and fate. And you. That is cool. Right. So the higher up it is, the more aggro basically, the more enemies aggro at you, which is absolutely invaluable to somebody, the tank, which is moi. So there we go.
Time to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Sam Brasman looking for extra point volunteers. Team's already en route to the room. But look, I know it's not easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there is something else you can do for me. There is these children outside, little ones, from Stone Throw. I look after them when I've spare time to. And so they've taken to follow me around, even when I tell them not to. But what with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment. much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me?
This seems suspiciously easy. Suspiciously easy. Where are the little kids? Whoa, that's a lot of kids. Starveling kid. Oh, okay.
Like playing with Winston, to make sure no one bullies us. Winston's worried about us? Oh, I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home.
Kirby Nitro says, I think I'll hit PT on Acheron. Oh, dude. So, have you tried to pull? And how many pulls have you done so far? And welcome back to the stream, Kirby. Welcome back, dude. The best.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm too hungry to move. Besides, so you'll have to carry me.
Here's a cookie.
A cookie? Well, if Winston really wants me to go home, then all right, but I want to too next time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've done 80 pulls and lost my 50-50 to Yanqing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kirby. Oh, that's like the worst. Tremor Clan, no problem at all. Do what you need to do, my man. Do what you need to do, and I shall see you back soon. Yeah, not Yanqing. Exactly. Exactly. That is awful. It's like, did you ever want the worst 5-star ever? E4 Gallagher? Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad.
But Winston always plays with us. Why won't you come and play?
Well, why he won't come and play? He's busy, dude. He's very busy, so please go home.
Oh, I'd better say something for my brother. I know. I'll go home and eat it with him.
Fair enough.
Winston's kind to us. I like.
Of course you like him. Here's a cookie.
This time was for me. Oh, I want to eat it, but then again I don't, because then it'd be gone. Tell Winston thanks and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way.
Oh, okay. That was super easy. Like, I was expecting something like more sinister, you know? Or maybe they're all poisoned now. I think I've played way too much Doki Doki Literature Club. Right, let's move on.
Thank you, Adventure. I only wish I could do more. Stone throw is no place for a child. No, not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, or to earn it, but no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better. But now, calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside of the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business, and I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're carrying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris, they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. We will take it, adventurer. We will reclaim our dignity, and with it our place within the walls.
We found her! We found the vein! Winston! Yeah, must come and see!
Already? Amazing! We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making.
Oh dear, this is not gonna go well, is it? This is surely not gonna go well. At all. Right, where are we? Yep. So, Kirby Nitros, tell me, are you gonna be pulling for the... Or are you gonna try and pull, if you have enough pulls, for the light cone as well, for Acheron? Or are you not able to do that because of course, losing 50-50 after 80 pulls? Oh, Spriggan Grave Robber. Well, guess what? Guess what? Spriggan Grave Robber is right here. can get 1,300 XP for that. So let's do that. Let's do that. I don't want to join a fate, dude. I don't want to join a fate. Ah, yes. Do them all in one go. There were you. There were you. This is a big dude. Oh, thankfully they're not attacking. But that's fine. That's fine. Let's do this. There we go. A few of them at the same time. Because we need them. We need them. Four. Did you see this? I think it did. But oh, we have completed that already, right? Looks earned. Oh dear, Winston, what is going on, dude? I thought, oh no. Level sync is in effect. Max level 13, we're level 10. All is good in the world, so let's proceed. Now let's enjoy another very story beat.
Balls, son. A vein of war in the middle of a ruined bloody city. Goddamn idiot! What did you think was gonna happen? That he'd strike it rich and get cozy with the order? The master of Volga looked on. No one crosses the syndicate. Uh-oh. Another player entrance. The syndicate? Ha! Finally sunk in, has it? But look at this. Not all your friends deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy. A mournful voice of creation. Grant you this humble stone a soul that it may wake to life. Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself! Oh, damn! Oh, damn! This ain't part of the plan. Bloody hell! Does Lord Lorarito mean to kill us too? Well, and you thought you're fighting a few thugs from a syndicate. Well, let me tell you. You are definitely not. Right, okay, let's do this, and let's do this, and let's do that, and all that fun stuff, so that we deal maximum damage, maximum protection. And actually, you know what? You're strong, but you're strong enough to withstand this. Yes, I don't need to withstand this. I can just attack it. This side. Oh damn! Run! Hey, sucker. Alright. Impossible! Never has the golden been so sorely tested! Come on! Yes! Just before he jumped too. Just before he jumped too. That was pretty easy. It's the nick of time. That golden cool. Unquestioned. That woman is no ordinary adventure. Yeah. And they are gone in a poof of smoke. And hey, here's the dude from before. Uncred. Damn, seems I've missed all the fun. I see you didn't need any help this time. Well, hold up, I still have to take a nap. There we go.
There we go. How did I know that would happen? Ooh. Ooh, what's this? What is this? I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Ulda herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. I have oft heard it said that the blossom's beauty can move a man of love and man to love and lone, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. Whoa, he's a ladies' man.
I hear they attacked another caravan. And business is suffering for it. Bloody Almajah. What stirred them up, do you reckon?
The raid? And I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals much like the last.
If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly.
Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Perish the thought. So tell me, where in this a marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? Okay, well, hey. He is definitely not going to do the main quest. He just likes to socialize it is, eh? This rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. Result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of etheric flow must be surely linked to Dalamud's descent. And of course to the primates. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Luizo will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Okay. Whoa. What is that he's wearing there? What is that funny contraption? Truly a marvel of Charlayan ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch it. Ah, okay. I see. Ooh, that's cool. That's a dagger and a half. A swagger. A sword dagger. What happened there? Time to focus. No more galvanizing about like before. The Scions are counting. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. You only did 3 pulls in Honkai and got Acheron. What? Is that 3 pulls or is that 30 pulls? 3 10 pulls. Oh man. Wow. Josh. I will tell you tomorrow how many pulls I had to do. But damn, I don't think I can beat 3 pulls, let me tell you. Don't think I can beat that.
Have faith. Just have faith. You can do it. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan tree. Maybe Papashan will know something of it.
Okay. So there are weird things happening. There is a drought, there are monsters coming over, and looks like the red sun is to blame.
Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The general? Very well. I shall be there anon.
Anonymous? Post haste? A non-obsidian nobody? colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances, but every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolorito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day. I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Have I become the conqueror of the unknown universe in the name of the cult yet? Well, no. I am still nobody. I seem to be getting into the places with ether disturbances and falling asleep almost immediately after fighting. So basically being a cat that we are. Pretty much. The story is actually pretty cool. But there's a lot of setup here, but I can see how this can be getting really good down the road. So. Thank you. If you hadn't come... Oh, that's Winston speaking. Oh, thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I will speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the coffer and coffin later. Till then, stay safe. We are, Josh, we're trying to win the beauty contest in terms of our get-up, and clearly we are already winning because we look as ugly as possible. But we will be getting better armor, hopefully soon. I know for a fact that once you reach level 15, you can do a... Honestly winning, to be honest. Oh, well, no, we haven't died even once, so that is nice. But at level 15, we can do a specific tutorial that would give us a mean-looking set of armor, and I'm really looking forward to that. I shall accompany Winston and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. That's Tancred. Ah, but where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Tancred, a humble scholar, surveying the flow of ether in Thanalan. A humble scholar, are you? I'll believe you. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet, it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. And off the dudes go. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... never mind. Fare thee well. Farewell, Tancred. I'll see you later. I am certain of it. I am absolutely certain of it, right? So, let's kick ourselves in gear. And go up. And actually. Oh, look at the little world quest going on. You know what? No, we're not gonna participate in that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna return, and the reason why we're returning is I want to take the next quest from our guild, the guild of not adventurers, the guild of the Gladiators Guild. That's the one. That's the one I was looking for. Because we are now level 10, we should be able to do 2 quests with them. And they're not gonna be as engaging as the main story, but as Josh says, we are honestly gonna be winning, to be honest. Yes. Right. Ah, you help you, Meow. I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted? Then I will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator. Commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we're trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks as we deliver our own, however. There are times when we must do battle alongside allies, whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents through attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw enemies' attention to yourself and trust in your stout constitution to endure. In so doing, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. Basically saying that we're attacked. To help you better understand this, there is a task I would help you perform. It just happens that Momodi of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A gang of Leminson marauders has paraded into town and begun harassing people outside of her establishment. Men like these prey on the weak, but will turn tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence, it will suffice to show them that you're not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Leminsons and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, marauder." In this way, you will protect the people of Ulda in battle. Tell marauders outside the quicksand to face me. Ah, okay. I have no idea. No idea what that is all about, but let's do that. Let's do that, shall we? Right. Let's first, though, TP to nearby. And then we'll figure out. I think this is something to do with emoji. I think this is something to do with emoji. Right. Where is the... Hold up. We need to go there, so that would be the Adventurers Guild. There we go. That's exactly where we need to go. All right. There we go. Menacing Marauders. So,
Bugger off. See, I'm having a civilized conversation with this boxy Orzon?
okay. Right. I reckon we need to do a few moves. So, me. I assume there is a me thing here. Me. There we go.
What, you blaming me cause this little shite shot its own pants? Well, bugger, I'm gonna bugger you too.
Okay. And actually, maybe the easier way would be to do this. There we go. You
know, your friend here, a 12 damn cheat. Thinking I can charge us more because we're foreigners? But he'll get his own back, mark me words.
Okay. I am marking their words, and I feel like they will come back and try and fight us. I am pretty sure that's what's gonna happen.
Oi, come on now. You always disrespecting me proud civil heritage? Fine, I'll leave the balance be, bastard be, but we ain't finished.
And the final one. And the final. Mocking Marauder, eh?
The hell's your problem? Maybe she likes her men rough. What are you supposed to be, a bleeding lady in waiting? Bah! Don't matter. Gone unspoiled the mood.
Glad that I've stopped you pestering the ladies around town here. Okay. Well, let us. Where is the ethics here? There it is. Let's go back. Go back to the Gladiators Guild. Get us a bit of XP, hand that quest in. Protect the innocent is all, that's what we're all about, of course. Ah, what? What? I thought, hold up. What? I'm pretty confident I've done all of them. What? Yeah, I guess not. I guess not, okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that is not going well. Right, okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. No, that's all. That's all of them. That's all of them. What is going on? Oh. Okay. Let's follow the arrow. We're gonna follow the arrow. What's so loud? Actually, we're going inside, aren't we? We are definitely going inside. Oh. Are we? Are we not? What's going on? Yeah, this is the kicking the hornet's nest. Right, okay. This is kicking the hornet's nest.
Me poxy ours is your best brew. I'd sooner drink a paint on me own piss, not swell.
Oh yeah.
Just who the hell do you think you're speaking to, maggot? I'm Prof. Moral. Driven. And bloody marauders been raving so long, mothers scare their children with tales about us. Don't believe me words? Then I'll let me axe to the tail. Get me axe.
Oh, this is lovely even for a quick sound. You two going to put on a show for us?
Or this, another goddamn fool. Show some respect when you talk to...
Harmful the Driven, leader of troop of bloody mummers, or some such. Haha, I heard you first time. Your voice carries quite well.
Not unless you want me to split your skull with me axe, you better...
The big sword.
Oh, that sword, it couldn't be. Frenzy, but only the sword of Naldwood. Bloody hell, it's you.
You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun?
Oh, begging your pardon, sir.
And he scooched. Right, so clearly he is somebody famous. Why do they always do that? Oh, looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to that Leminson was quite a brave of you, and quite foolish. I think I like you, Gladiator. Name's Aldous. And I'd buy you a drink, but I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you. Until I took an arrow to the knee. Back then, but that hardly concerns me. These days, I'm just an explorer of an explorer and a seeker of as yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping my bed all warm right now. Guys, I've missed the city, this wonderful desert, jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay. I guess that's what this city is all about then, hey? We have completed it. Oh, we can speak to Mamodi now.
I swear, if I hadn't seen all this with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Pew Pew, do me a favor and don't tell Mila about meeting all this, alright? She doesn't need this sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folk ain't good with one another.
Oh, I see. So we can tell or not tell, or would we get a choice? That's an interesting. Would we get a choice to tell or not tell about all this? That would be cool to see. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Because this would be like a proper choice. Clearly, those two have a path, right? And of course, Mila is must. Let's have a check. I've already heard of your exploits at the quicksand, Pew Pew. You did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say we've heard the last of them. Alas, we've received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants traveling through Scorpion Crossing. It seems word will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you began, Pew Pew. Head to Western Tanland and see the harmful, the driven, and all those who have shared in his crimes. Never trouble them. I'll feel that again. Huh. Okay. So I guess we need to go to Western Tanland. How do I go back? I wanna go back. There we go. Go back one, Central Tanland. Or Western Tanland? Western Tanland. Right, so we need to go that way. We haven't been there yet. So let's go there. Yeah, let's go that way. Alright. So I believe Thaumaturgist Guild is the closest to that part of the cities. And am I going in the right direction? Am I going in the wrong direction? Is this the way to go? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. There's some experience, you say? I don't mind if I do. Oh, little ladybug. Oh, look at that. Little tiny ladybug. Oh. Poor ladybug. Getting destroyed. Howling the herd there. Howling the herd. That should be it, right? There we go. That's a hunting log. What else do we need to do? We need a cactuar, earth sprite, hunting soldier, dusty mongol. Okay. That's okay. Oh, there is the cactuar. Oh, there we go. Holy moly! Guacamole! Holy guacamole! We're all dead! Oh no! Okay, that should be enough. That's what's up. Let's speak to that dude that we need to speak to resolve this issue. Oh, it's not one person. We need to speak to a number of people to ascertain what they've seen, what about these little rascals that traveling merchants.
They tore me from my saddle and took everything I own. Bring my goods back to me. I beg of you.
Okay. On some quests, you will encounter objects in which you can interact simply by approaching, then right-click. Okay. We shall do that. Ime. Hey, Ime. Where the heart is of the goblet. Is this a new quest? Ime has information that may interest both adventurers. Have you heard the news about the goblet? All that quality land so desperately coveted is to be auctioned for to the beginners, regardless of their origin. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine the entire area. Right, okay, so this is basically the housing. I'm not gonna read this. This basically unlocks a housing area in this kind of in the desert. This is not what we're doing. There's the caravan stack.
I don't want to join fate. Oh, look at the marauder.
Oh, look at that little dude. Hey, dude. How you doing? Oh, no. wanted to kill you, but you just weren't quick enough. I'm sorry, man. Happens, but no, just how the cookie crumbles, yo. Hombre. There we have it. Covered. The lines. Alright, so we're gonna with Maria. Immersion. Sure,
They tore it from my saddle.
yes, well, there you go. The saddle has been returned.
Well, bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for good women like you, I'd never leave home.
Are we done? Are we done with this? We are, I think we are. Yeah, okay. Now that we are here, let's do this side quest thingamabobbin. That would basically unlock us the... Or actually, should we do it? You know what? I'll do it off screen. This is not like anything tremendous fantastic. It's basically player housing. So by doing this quest, we'll an area, and we are able, not on a trial account, but if we, when we get ourselves to the main game, full game, we'll be able to do that. Right, okay. Good, it's finished. And with that, this stage of your trade is complete. This time your enemies were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith that you will do well. Master your sword and you shall master this. Now then, there'll be work for you in the days to come. Return to your training, pupil. We will speak again. Right. Well, that's not good. All of that is actually worse than what we are wearing right now, or identical. Even though the custom-made cuirass is probably better looking, but hey, it's just not as good. So we're gonna take this. We don't need it. Alright, and of course we are at the mobbing of this NPC. Whoa. That is super cool. Oh man. That is really cool. Wow. I wonder, well, when will I get to that armor? Finally, right. Okay, this is good. And we'll get a shield. Oh, yes! Hell yes. Okay. You look welcome, Meow. I hope you're ready for your next task, because I require your immediate assistance. There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which were all Iron Men. Based on multiple spear wounds found upon the bodies of the deceased, we believe that the Lancers, or deceased, that Lancers are responsible for the crimes. Not only are these murders a blight on our city, I fear it is only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted. I've just received reports of foreign Lancers skulking about in Stone Throw. Considering the circumstances, I find it likely that these are our culprits. We cannot abide any more murders. Go to the Stone Throw, outside the gate of Nuld, and speak with any in the area. With luck, we might find these Lancers before. Yeah. Alright. So where exactly do they want us to go? There, Ulda Most Wanted, way down the hall. Okay. Right. That is, we are looking to go to the Ulda, no, Adventurers. That's where we're going, and then are going out. Is this? No, this is not where we. There. That's what we need. I'm still getting my bearings around the city. And let's leg it there. Let us leg it there. Need to talk to people here. Yes. The Godless Gladiator. Oh, dude, why Godless?
Don't kill me, please. I'm not the one you want.
Oh, okay. Hey, dude. How about it? How about it? Let's just do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Oh, no. Oh, no. And that was pretty easy, wasn't it? That was pretty easy. Yo, dude.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. They appeared out of nowhere, asked me if I was all this at spear point. I said no, but they attacked me anyway. What did I do to deserve this?
I don't know, dude. I do not know. Alright, well, a report to Mila. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's report back then. Let's report back. Hey, wonder. I wonder how you get titles. I'm sure it's something to do with main quest. It would be interesting. Does? Or unless, is this like their free company? Oh, look at that Foxy Roxy. That's very cool. That's a really cool getup. You know, I am a little bit jealous. I'm a little bit jealous there. Yes. Do you detect a bit of jealousy in my voice? That's because I am. That's right. Alright, but let's have a chat with Mila, of course, and tell her what we have found. And says... So they were indeed the murderers we thought. But what brought Dustfright freelancers all the way from the Black Shroud? And why were they murdering a higher-rank man with swords?
Her sword!
What is it?
Lancers! Her sword! A gang of them hiding in the tunnel south of Blackbrush Station!
It seems we're not rid of them yet. Pew pew. You might as well finish what you started. Go to Central Tunland and dispatch the last of these freelancers. Bruce, accompany Pew Pew. See that she doesn't die.
Well, I can't keep the last from getting skewered, but I'll push her up best I can.
Pew Pew, defend Bruce. He knows powerful healing magics, but he cannot employ them unless you keep your enemies occupied. Make sure you command their full attention at all times.
Ah, yes. Do that. I'm counting on you to keep those bastards away from me. Watch my back and I'll watch yours. Have your orders, gladiators? Send these freelancers to 7th Gate!
And so we shall. Right. So, I kind of like this because this is kind of giving you tutorial quest-like things where it actually in-game teaches you to protect and how to play a tank, right? Which is really quite good. I think that is really a good way of doing it. So you don't necessarily need a pop-up tutorial as long as you can explain it in-game. And it makes sense. It's like, yeah, that's cool. You don't need to break the fourth wall. You don't need to do that. But yeah, let us leg it. And actually, yeah, we can get there. We can get there running. So, because we are still kind of fairly new, we don't have a lot of money. Matter of fact, we only have... Is that 47 gil we have? No way. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know. Can we see the gil here? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Have we missed? Have we missed? No. We kind of have, but we can get there from there. We can get there from that little bit there. Let's get going there. I think I only have 47 gil. I think that's what it is. Pretty sure that's what it is. Pretty sure. Alright. So yes, we cannot just teleport everywhere willy-nilly outside of the big city, because that will cost a lot of money. So we do need to run a little bit. A little bit. Okay, that's our destination. Okay. Hey, Bruce. What up, dog? Hey, it seems no one's home. What say we wait here and ambush them when they return? Okay. Let's do that. Yes. Wait in ambush. So, do we stand here? I don't get it. I don't get it. Ah, right. Okay, you just need to right-click to interact with it. And then we, of course, are gonna go to the instance. Right. Okay. I understand now. I get it. I get it. I defeat the freelancers. Well, that's alright. Hey, dude. Over here. Bruce, don't die, man. Just don't die. Okay. That's all that's needed. Do not die. Ah, fantastic. We have leveled up. Oh, another set of them. Oh, right. Bruce. I'm like, why are you going there, dude? Seriously. Okay. We're level them. We are doing A-okay. And Bruce is healing. No, he's helping. He's not healing. He's like, I don't need to kill you, man. Another side? No? Yes? No? Ah, Buster's actually making a break for it. Yes. Looks like someone passed this bees porridge. What? Okay, definitely looks like somebody has pissed in his peas porridge. Peas porridge. For that's understandable. Like, I wish. Like, I understand that, you know, this is a tunnel, but I wish this was a little bit of a nicer lit up area. It's too dark in my opinion. Hey, Bruce the Big. What up, dude? Looks like we're done here. Let's head home. Hi. No problem. And hey, we can just a little bit out of being able to return to the Ether Shard, so we will not be returning. Oh well. Thankfully, we don't have far to run. Right? Thankfully, it is fairly. And I think, actually, just looking at the time, I've just realized that it is almost 1 o'clock here. Guess what that means? Guess what that means? It means I've been playing way too much. I've been enjoying myself way too much with Final Fantasy here, and we do need to take a little bit of a break. Maybe wrap things up. So we're gonna hand in the quest, and then we're gonna wrap it up for today. Yes. Gladiators Guild, please. So we've done quite a bit today, actually. We have reached level 11. We have gotten ourselves a little bit into MSQ. Of course, gotten quite a bit into the guild or gladiator guild quest. Okay, so that's good. Congratulations for the job well done, Pew Pew. Well, Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. You have shown tremendous growth since you joined us. And though it pains me to do this, you have earned the right. Pew Pew, I grant you leave to join other guilds. As you doubtless know, Ulda is home to both the Pugilistic Guild and the Thaumaturgist Guild. However, there are also guilds where you may learn something of more peaceful traditions. You may even join the guilds of other nations if that's what you desire. Know that I will respect your decision, whatever it may be, so long as you do not forget that you are, above all else, a gladiator. Oh, that's very cool. Before you head off, I wanted to ask you, Bruce believes the freelancers were out for bounty. What is your opinion on this, Pew? They were tracking a man named Aldous, and their motives died with them. So remember when we were told, hey, don't tell her Aldous is around? There is an actual choice. There is a choice. Are we gonna say their motives died with them? I see. Mayhap it is best that we put this sordid affair behind us. Still, cannot help but wonder. Ah, yes. Right, well, we have a lot of things we can take. Oh, man. A leather jacket. Are we gonna go for something nice looking, or are we gonna go for something on our head? Or something that would give us the most protection? Probably. The most protection is probably the best way to do this, so let's go with the most protection there. Right. Oh, that wasn't it. Was it? Huh? I thought, what? Yeah, they're telling us we can now go and join other guilds and unlock different quests. What? Oh, there we are. Okay. There we go. Right. Well, we need to get to level 15 to be able to do anything with her. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank you. Yes, thank you so much for joining us today for this first look at Final Fantasy XIV Online. Yes, a first look for me. And the game has been out for a long time, but I have really enjoyed this. So, expect more of this for this week and next week as well. I am having a lot of fun, and thank you so much for joining me. Josh, thank you. I do appreciate that. So, there will be no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday, and as we do our little voice of that. So, the next stream is on Friday, and it's going to be Final Fantasy. I hope you can join me for that. Of course, we are doing a podcast this Saturday. I've been harping on about that for a long while now. Join me for that. Until then, fantastic day. It's time. File.